Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat. Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information, to the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you got today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Balabaliga. Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
To the spoon. To get
Yes,
your information.
Kuwa.
To the spoon. To be
Yes, Batileo.
Spoon. Spoon television.
Yes, Batileo.
Spoon radio station.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon. To get your information. To the spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon. Spoon. Spoon television. Spoon. Spoon. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, man, you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, man, you got today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bala, 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 bala. Skiddy, biddy, biddy, dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
I
information.
Well,
On the spoon to be
yes, I
Spoon television.
Yes, I
Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland.
Okay, folks, it's another Friday
Yeah.
from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. A pleasant welcome to another fascinating and informative edition of the Spoon Talk, your most analytical and informative nighttime show from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. So wherever you are this evening or afternoon, based on your location, we'd like to say you are welcome, and it's a pleasure to be here, sitting in as your producer tonight. My name is Yekezi Zobel. Let's now go over to Dr. Richardson to begin the program. Welcome.
Hi, Yekezi. How are you doing?
I'm okay. How yourself?
I'm good. I'm good. I didn't see you when I was in Liberia, though it was a hurry trip.
Yes, I was told you were here, but I didn't see you as well.
Yeah, I think I saw Aaron Kuban. He was the only person that I saw. But it's good to see you. Where
Okay.
you been at? I didn't see you for a long time.
I've actually been in Nimba, though I returned from Nimba a couple of days ago, but I was assigned to Nimba for the election coverage.
So was I, but I didn't see you. Where were you? You're in Kanta?
Yeah, Ganta specifically, District 1.
Okay. All right. Well, it's good to be here today. Good to see you. It's good to see all of our viewers here as usual. Today is also going to be another fascinating conversation. As you know, our beloved Liberia is full of actions. So we're going to have a great conversation today. Anything going on in the news you can see that you would like us to know?
Yeah, so uh, today NEC held its regular press briefing at its headquarters.
Mhm.
And for today, results were not announced, but the chairperson of the National Elections Commission and Councillor Deviata Brown Lasana talked about the rerun in Biolonto District number 4, Nimba County, where the electoral activity there on October 10 was disrupted. So today, according to the next chairperson, election rerun was conducted at two precincts there in district number 4, Nimba County. And at about this time, I think counting should be going on at about this time in that area. And according to her, report that she received, was that there was, huge turnout. There were hundreds of residents of that district who turn out today to, cast their ballot. And also, she announced that
So you can see who's running in that district again.
so in that district, I know of the incumbent. I don't know the other contestant. The incumbent is was his name Gompu Kagon.
Oh,
Gompu
okay.
Kagon is the incumbent representative in that district, and he's contesting.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. So the next chairperson also announced that on Monday, the commission will be announcing final results. That is declaring winners of the October 10 elections on Monday of next week, the 23rd of October.
Oh.
Yeah, and we are also getting report that Mr. Alexander Cummins has concluded a meeting with some top executive or uh, some hierarchies of the CPP, and he's in that meeting. He informed the executive that as a runoff is imminent based on results announced by the National Elections Commission, that he's going to uphold, his vow, his promise, because prior to the October 10 elections, on I can remember on two occasions, on Mr. Cummins said that if and only if he doesn't, that is, the CPP doesn't make it to the runoff, he's going to pledge his support to whoever may be in the race from the opposition angle. So now we are hearing report that he met with top executive of the CPP, and he's informed them that he's going to be shortly, pledging his support to Ambassador Joseph Boakai, the Unity Party. Although, according to report, there were some of the executives who, did not take the information well or the decision, who did not welcome such decision. But like one person who has always said that he would never ever support the Unity Party in the runoff was Mr. Musa Bility. He had said that in several live podcasts on Facebook that he would never ever support the Unity Party, and he was one of those who, such information or news today wasn't welcoming to, coupled with other, top-notch members of the Unity Party as well. So yeah, basically, those are information trending right now.
Interesting. That's good. That's really good. Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. I wasn't speaking to you. Well, that's interesting. We'll see. I'm sure the panelists will explore, the kind of comment made by Mr. Cummings and the meeting that was held. I'm sure they're going to explore that when we all get here. So we'll see what will happen. Yeah. Any other comments?
So far, so good. That's what I got jotted down here.
Okay. All right. I was hoping that Dwalu was going to come in. I don't know if we heard from him because I'm going to be. Anyway, I was hoping that he was going to come in because usually he comes in early, and he's been kind of starting the show for me. But let's welcome some of our viewers. And Yekes, you can help me do that as well. I'm not actually looking at my other computer here. Let me go all the way up and see. Let's start. And I'm not calling names in any particular order because we do get accused of taking a certain group of people over a certain group of people. I'm going to start with Charles DeLine. He's watching, he said, from the island of Utopia, wherever that is. But, I'm happy he's watching Spoon. And also James Esau Momolu Benson is also watching. Isaac S. Jackson is watching. He stating here the run of election will distinguish between true Liberians and fake Liberians. I'm not so sure if I agree with that comment, but that's his opinion. There's also Samuka Gader Dabois is watching from Findel. Oh, Dwala, there you are. It's good to see you. We're just kind of welcoming our viewers. Yegesi also kind of give us the news about the rerun in Nima County that is happening at 2 precincts. And also Mr. Cummings made a decision today, held a meeting where there's some speculations that he will be supporting JNB. That's what I heard from Yegesi. That's news to me. I have not heard that. I've been actually rather busy since I got back. You happy about that, Handwal?
Very.
Yeah. I've been kind of really busy since I returned today. I slept in. Was one of the first time in 3 weeks that I was able to sleep in my own bed, and I woke up really late. So that's my priority for now.
Today.
Huh?
Mariah had a post today. She said when you got 69 in class and somebody gave you 1%, that's how happy you can be happy. Mariah, she always loves to joke around.
Well, I guess 69, somebody give you 1%, that brings you up to 70, right? So that means you pass in a way. So the passing. I'm actually maintaining, and I know, Dwight, you're not going to like me saying this, but I also did a very long post today about neutrality. I'm maintaining my neutrality in this because I think, all along this show, I maintain my. Huh? I didn't hear you. Yeah.
I say it's your right to do so, honestly. I say it's your right to do so. Yeah.
Yeah. All along this show, I'm seeing my position of what a leadership consists of and the quality that I want, the kind of Liberia I want to see. And I just can't see myself. And after listening to Mr. Cummings, who called the results ridiculous, which I agree with him, um, and then just see myself turning around and saying just because 40%, at least 40% or more than 40% of Liberian people said I want George Weah, and then more than 40% said I want Buckeye, then that means that I have to take a side. So I'm not. I've been reading up on how people rig elections. There's some glaring signs in how our elections
Yeah.
were rigged.
Yeah.
One, when we have a lot of valid votes, that's one of the signs that I read about. Another is when there's a certain area of the country and the population votes in a certain way. That's a sign, which, the southeastern region, that area voted a certain way. Third, yes. Third, when it takes the announcement kind of comes out in an interesting way, which we did, even though they're not legitimately, they're not due to make the announcement, I think, until the 25th, if I'm correct on this. But the announcement was just weird. There were certain counties that couldn't be called. We don't know why. And then there were certain counties that were called. So there was some interesting things going on. So when the announcements are kind of made interestingly, that's another way to tell that something happened. Another way is which we didn't see. I must give Liberia credit, or at least we haven't seen, when there's more ballots than people that cast the votes. I have not seen that yet, so I would give Liberia credit for that. And also, when you look at the election patterns, the best behavior of previous behavior, of future behavior is past behavior, right? When we look at election patterns, this pattern is a little bit unusual. It's a little bit different. Number one, like we always say, Liberians do not like, they like identity politics. Where did Appleton, how do they identify with Appleton? That is another interesting pattern that I see that is just not, motivating to me to make a decision. So until that time, I appreciate you saying that it's my right to maintain my neutrality. I think I can support Liberia in other ways. Maintaining neutrality doesn't mean that I don't like Liberia. I don't love Liberia. I can definitely give back to Liberia in other ways. And I'm still concerned.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Dr. Francine. And like I said, the elections, a lot of fluff. I really believe the CDC's numbers. We've actually dug into the back, but something we cannot substantiate, so we're not going to speak to that. But before I forget today, I have to say this before anything happens. Liberia is civilian rule. It's ruled by the people. I'm not a big fan of Sam Sion. I'm not a big fan of Abraham Williams. But the army cannot go and arrest a civilian and treat him or her the way that guy was treated by the AFL. The AFL does not have the authority to do that.
Well, tell me, update me. I didn't hear.
Well, the NSA deputy director of the NSA, he was literally grabbed by the AFL. He was interrogated by the AFL because Abraham Williams went on his show and said the chief of staff, Prince C. Johnson, was supporting Joseph Yoman Boakai. He was causing the soldiers to vote against President Weah. He said that on the show. And this network is owned by the NSA deputy boss, which is Sam Sion. Now, the AFL guys came in. They literally arrested Sam Sion, took him to the AFL barracks, took his clothes off, interrogated him, and people are celebrating this. Look, this is very dangerous, folks. I'm a big fan of Prince St. Johnson. I believe the AFL have accorded themselves well for a very long period of time. But if you have a problem with a Liberian citizen who's a civilian, you go to the courts.
That's right.
You do not take AFL soldiers to scare people. This is not okay. This is extremely dangerous.
Thank you for saying that.
Extremely dangerous. Now, I want to say this. I know people are celebrating this all around. Say, oh, yeah, in Frisky, that's Sam Sion, man. Yes, he's broken so many laws in Liberia, Sam Sion. I agree with this. He's done so many things that I do not agree with. Abraham Williams have said so many things on this network to incite people across the country. I agree with all of that. But take it to the civilian court. The army is for another reason. It's to protect our territorial integrity, is to protect national security when called on by the president through the legislature. This is a serious business. If the army can hit Dwalu and come to Dwalu's house and they grab Dwalu and take Dwalu to the enemy barracks to interrogate him, that is dangerous. That is very dangerous, especially in the country with 2,000 soldiers that are poorly trained. This is dangerous.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yes, I'll let you come in, but that's
I was going to say, so in as much as one might argue that the court system may not work for them, but we still have to make an effort to use the court system.
I agree.
Okay, when you have utilized all your resources and it didn't work, maybe then we can also begin to think or talk about other options. But for now, the first step cannot be, interrogating or roughing up someone. A civilian. That cannot be the first step. That is very, very anti-aggression for our country. We already at a stage where interesting things are happening in our country. So I tend to agree with you. Or do I?
People have a tendency, Dr. Francine, in Liberia, where if I'm a minister, Dr. Francine pisses me off, I can just go arbitrarily and arrest you. You're put out in jail. This is dangerous. Now, a lot of people are not going to accept this. And the army, look, when I heard that thing and I read the thing on Front Page Africa, and I've been following the case, and I see people celebrating, I think that I think they can bring civil war. Yeah. Because the NSA director, he holds a great position. They say, "Oh, President, we are begging the AFL to release him because Anthony Weah want to pit the AFL against the president." Let me tell you, you can't do that. This is dangerous, AFL folks. Your professionalism. Look, you are not a politician. And I celebrated Prince C. Johnson when he came out openly. He said, "Listen, I don't vote for politicians. I don't vote for president because I'm a soldier. Yeah, I'm a soldier. And because tomorrow, if Bwaka win, I got to serve Bwaka. President Weah win, I have to serve President Weah." So
you know that very well. You know that very well as a former military person.
You don't get involved in that. But for them to take a civilian, and those of you who are celebrating this, you're celebrating Liberia's demise. You cannot take a civilian. They recently had the UCMJ, the Military Court of Justice, and the Civilian Court separate because there are two set of people. The army, if you're in the army, you are not civilian anymore. You are called another kind of justice. It's different. Civilians don't know a lot of things. So you got to go through our courts. Because I don't want to come to Liberia tomorrow because I criticize Prince C. Johnson. He feels some kind of a way. He say, I don't know I frisk it. You send 2 PSC or 2 corporate to come pick me up. I'm not going to go easy. I'll be frank with you. I'm not going to go easy. And under Liberian law, I have the right to defend myself. So the army cannot come outside if I'm not breaking any laws for the army to just come in and arrest me and take me to the barracks. I'm a civilian. Have the police come and arrest me, take me to the court, go before a judge, a civilian judge. They can rule whatever I have done. But when we are celebrating the army stepping over its bound into civilian rule, that is dangerous.
Yes, I agree with you. And you know that very well in the manner of which you've been indoctrinated. But yes, we cannot take the law into our own hands. Not at all, not any minute, no matter how tempted we are. But, thanks for bringing that up. I'm going to follow up with reading that on Front Page Africa. Yeah, I just actually today, I just had a quiet
and I know a lot of people saying, "Oh, get the story right." This is the story. It's not about getting the story right. It got nothing to do with the story. Anthony Weah is running a radio station that is owned by the deputy NSA boss, which is Sam Sion. This is the beginning of the story. I want you to listen very carefully. Anthony Weah says some stuff on his network and said Prince C. Johnson is supporting Honorable Bwaka. He's encouraging soldiers not to vote for the CDC administration. They are going to take care of that. Nobody should worry about it. Prince C. Johnson called a meeting. He was very mad about this because he believed his image was being tarnished by Abraham Weah. I get that. I understand that. And I understand his anger. But he holds a statutory position. He got to go to the court. A soldier can sue a civilian. You can sue him, but you cannot arrest his boss because of something somebody else said. Or even if I said something as a civilian, take me to court, let the police come and arrest me. Don't worry about the story so much. Worry about the act of the AFL soldiers that they cannot come into civilian rule unless that's invoked by the president or the legislature. This is not something simple. You cannot. There's a fine line between the army and civilians. You stay in the barracks unless the president calls you. You cannot just come and do your own thing. This is my point. My entire point is I'm going to do the own thing. That's my entire point.
Yes. Yeah, and your point is well taken, Dwala, because the implication of what you're saying is kind of what is essential. The
Thank you.
implication that people who are in power can feel like they can take the law into their own hands, and they shouldn't be the one breaking the rules. If anything, the army should be the one upholding the rules, being because he has to serve. Whoever it's the Liberian people decide they want to be their leader.
Yeah.
He's a soldier.
He's a soldier. He's
And
a tool. That's all you are. You're a tool. They put
yes,
you in the barracks and they pull you out. You're like a hammer or a screwdriver. Listen,
yeah,
we need the border in over a local tool. You're a tool. The president extracts you and they put you there and you perform a duty. When they're done with you, they put you back in the box. That's where you are
correct.
as a soldier. You are
Yes.
nothing more than that. You
Mhm.
can't just be going around. There are several cases in Liberia where sometimes, let's say me and the army guy get into a scuffle over something, an argument. He can go call his army bullies and he just come and beat up a police officer. It happens all the time in Liberia.
Yeah.
It happens all the time. And it's not
Yeah.
about who celebrates there, who celebrates that. If we want this democracy to work, we have to follow the tenets of democracy. This order, institutional governance, through the courts,
Mhm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Well, thanks for bringing up that story. This is what we need to do to highlight the issues in our country. But Dalu, I was in the middle of just welcoming our people. I don't know if that's what you want to continue. I'm going to have to take a
Yes.
break, and I'll actually be back. As soon as I'm expecting a very important phone call. As soon as it comes, I will have to just leave. So I just want you to in the
Okay, yeah, let
audience
me
to
recognize a few people
not just leave.
while they're still coming. I see Musa Henry McGuire Bellite. Welcome to the show. Honorable Nathaniel Sumo King. Hey, Weezy Bali, Batakali, my brother, what's up? Yusufu Jawa, welcome to the show. Ben Kamara, Clara Way Howard, welcome to the show. Ahmed Freeman, what's up, soldier? Manston Boyle, welcome to the show. Charlene, Liberia. Minis, welcome. Zeus Carter, welcome to the show. Wilman Twelve, welcome to the show. Joe Myers, Jenny Chuku Sakor, welcome to the show. Darlington and Masakwe, James Yankwe, welcome to the show. Mohammed Kuyate, welcome to the show. Let me see. Patience Zeze, welcome. Joe Manjala, my brother, what's going on, man? Kiman Kekula, welcome to the show. Peter Santiago Sumo, welcome to the show. Morris Johnson, Arthur Conan, welcome to the show. Simeon Conan, welcome to the show. Musa Henry McGuire Bellity, I think I recognized you earlier. John Jones Queen, welcome to the show. George Green, Ase Tucker, Kwesi B. Diako Ose Wallace, welcome to the show. Abraham Kendall, welcome to the show. Drara Benson, Amra Mamadi Masa Kruman, welcome to the show. Jesse Fagon, welcome to the show. Lord, everybody, man, welcome. Let's talk Liberia. We'll continue to talk about the issue pertaining to the society. Now, CDC is celebrating because they're making it to the second round. But we in the UP position, we are very excited because we know most of CDC's number is complete fluff. And those fluff, we will figure them out and it will reduce that number heavily. Look, this is a great excitement. Most of the opposition are coming towards the UP side. This is where they belong, I believe wholeheartedly. If we're going to remove this menace from Liberia, we have to come together. The 1%ers, the 2%ers, the 3% that are presenting don't lie. All the percenters come together. Let's incorporate the percent into the opposition. Remember, President Weah was voted against in the first round. The majority of Liberians did not vote for President Weah. They voted for the opposition. Close to 58% of the population did not vote for President Weah. So that population have to come together so we can make sure we hoist this man out of Liberia. Now, sometimes we will take position. People will call us stupid for this position. People will call us names for this position. We expect that because of the job we do. I understand this. Look, I don't expect everybody to agree with what I say, but I do understand one thing. I have to do it respectfully, and I have to state my position without fear or favor. You will make your decision, and whatever angers you, go take a chill pill, suck on lime. I don't care. Whatever you do it. But by the same token, we will present to you what we believe is factual. You know what I mean? Because Liberia, I would keep stressing there, has to matter far above every single one of us. Every single one of us. Look, I hear people making fun of the senators and the representatives that are not coming back. This is a lesson we have to remind people of every single time. Government position is fleeting. It come, it go, you inside, you outside. When you there, you do the best possible thing. So then, when you move from there, people say attach a degree of respect to you. But when you in government, somebody may you there, you put it in jail. The people small dollar in the community, you can let them rest. You don't pay attention to your wealth because you're stealing the small government money. You pay how are you able to maintain because you have not risen to that position. Let me say this. I listed 5 criteria that is required for you to vote for somebody in Liberia. People say, oh, and so how you would say that? Let me tell you the reason why I listed those 5 criteria. A man must meet 5 minimum criteria before he can hold a position in Liberia. 5 minimum criteria. Number 1, he must fear something that is greater than himself. I don't care if you fear God, fear Ome Musa, you left medicine, that you've been it, but you must fear something that is greater than yourself. That's number 1. Number 2, you must commit to family. Commit to family. And it's very detailed. I think I wrote a whole piece on this. You must commit to family. You must be married to one woman. And I mean, you get a side channel that the person leave me. If we're married to one woman, you must commit to family. Is that the
you must I like one part you said, commit to family. Commit to one woman.
You must commit to family. You must be there and uplift that community. Number 3, you must commit to community. You must commit to community. And I can detail what that means, committed to community. That's before the person comes to the governmental space. That's before the person is elected to position. 1, fear something that's greater than yourself. Number 2, you must commit to family. Number 3, you must commit to community. Number 4, this is extremely important. You must, at a very minimum, make a minimum of 2,000 United States dollars for the last 5 years before you come to the governmental space. You must attain certain higher socioeconomic standing. There's a reason for that. If you're living certain lifestyle, you are not easily fooled by chicken feed because you're coming to leave a legacy. You're raising yourself to an acceptable level. $2,000 in Liberia is a substantial amount of money for anybody to make in the private sector. That means you get your own business. Your IQ is higher because you're living at a high level, a high standard level. You can take a poor man of Zogo, you put him in the legislature, and you expect diligence and prudence from me. It doesn't work that way. Number 5, this is important. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what the person do. They can go, oh, they come down, oh, they got to meet this criteria. This is extremely important. Before the person comes to the governmental space, before you select that person to come to the bar, they must have a vision. And that vision must be localized. That vision must fit the condition of that locality. That vision must have been expressed previously. It must have been written down. It must have been indigenized to that condition. It must a vision that will work in that society. So let me list the 5 things a person must be customized locally. So number 1, he must fear something that is greater than himself. I don't care, God, Allah, whatever you believe in. Number 2, he must commit to family. He must commit to community. And I define what commitment means. Number 4, he must attain certain socioeconomic standing. He cannot be he didn't do nothing you left before. Yeah, that tried the ball too. And I got, no, you can't try certain position. You cannot try me as a psychologist. I will fail. It got nothing to do with my intellect. I'm not prepared to occupy that position. And I'm going to have a vision. That vision must be able to be actualized in that condition that we are. You cannot take a vision from Sweden and you want to fit that condition into Bapulu County. It does not work. So when you're voting for people, you have to press on these criteria and go, oh, how do I do this? I want you to Google a guide to picking Liberia's next president. And I detail some of this in there and just read what it takes to elect somebody who will succeed no matter what. Sometimes we bring these messages. It's just to come out and say, listen, you got to open your eyes. You got to think at a higher level if you want higher results. And these little things, when we say, people say, but then you want some, we're not being government. That means you are not prepared to occupy the space. You have to prepare to occupy the space that you want to produce results in. So let me tell you something. For a man to be able to become at a production level, it takes 10,000 hours of preparedness. Let me repeat. 10,000 hours of preparedness. This is what it means. For a man to be considered an expert in the field at a level of a director, at the level of an assistant minister, at the level of deputy minister, at the level of minister, you need a minimum of 10,000 hours or 10 years minimum. But minister level, 20, 25 years. We are taking production level positions and we are giving them to people who do not have a part to piss in. and we expect prudence, excellence, diligence, and duty and honor. It does not work that way. A person must climb the ladder. It's not something you wake up one morning and say, oh, yeah, that tried it, man, too. Look, a representative position is a heavy position. This person must have first set him or herself apart in a tremendous way. This person has built his own house. This person has owned his own car. This person has elevated his life from mediocrity to excellence, to production, to where you can be proud of that person in that society. But we are taking the least capable among us, and we are giving them positions of trust that they don't even know what they're doing. Look, if we are going to develop as a society, we have to find our best and better minds. I'm not just saying this to say, oh, somebody will go there, somebody will go there. But what I'm saying is, if we are going to elevate this society from this place of mediocrity into a place of prominence, all we got to find the best person among us. Not because this person belongs to my tribe or I have an affinity for this person because we go to the same church, or he's a Muslim, or this person we went to the Zoe Bush together. This person, because this person has set himself apart. And Yekezi is the best broadcaster coming out of Nima County. We say Yekezi has passed the test of time. Let's give this to Yekezi. And Yekezi will transition this society from this place of nothingness to a place that we all can be proud of. I remember when I was a boy, we listened to the news on the radio. And you were proud because you knew these guys knew what they were talking about. But listen to the broadcasters in the country today. Listen to the doctors and the nurses across the country. We are selling grades. We are crippling the entire society because people believe, oh, but I won't enjoy 2 months. I won't graduate too. We got people graduating from the University of Liberia that me and Sue, Opa, Zina, Bolaka, Dualu talking it. We are taking university graduate from the University of Liberia that can barely function above a 9th grade level. And we are killing this society. When you talk it, they say you're jealous. Of course I'm jealous. I'm jealous because we are the least in everything. I'm jealous because our brightest minds are leaving the society. They're exiting the country. I'm jealous because we can rise above most of the countries in the region, but we are complacent and we are settled for mediocrity because we believe this is the best we can do. You can't just vote. You must vote because posterity must matter. What you are watching now will tell all. They say, oh, Papa, you are sitting out there, you do nothing. Look at our country. Do you know that we are richer than Norway per capita? Do you know we are richer than Sweden per capita? We are richer than Denmark per capita. Let me put it into perspective for you to understand. If Liberia functioned at 50% efficiency, let me repeat. If we ran the government of the Republic of Liberia at 50% efficiency, no Liberian citizen should be living on less than $50,000 United States dollars per year. Let me repeat. The average Liberian today in Liberia lives on $500 per annum. That's the per capita income of the country. If we ran the country at 50% efficiency, not 100%, at 50% efficiency, every single Liberian citizen will be living on nothing less than $50,000 United States dollars per year. Why are we so poor when we are so rich? Because we continue to settle for mediocrity. We continue to settle for people the least prepared among us. We give them position of trust and we expect production. Production does not work that way. We got what to do. The what we got to do is plenty. Every single one of our boo on because it shames me every single day that I know the grandson of a Golo chief that I could possibly transform Bomi County. When I look to my people, my mother's people in Riverside County, and I look at them, and I see the destitution, the hardcore poverty in Riverside, when this location is so rich, when will we seek transformation and set a standard? And set a standard that become the benchmark of our society. We say, you know what? We will put all the nyama on one side. We will pick our best and brightest citizens, and we allow them to produce. Before I give it to my brother Yagesi, I will say this to you. It takes 5% of any society. Google, go read history. Every single society that has developed, 5% of that society The 5% of the population, the very top 5%, develop that society. Let me repeat. Every society that has developed, the brightest mind, 5%, the very top, develop that society. In Liberia, the 5% is exiting the country. Because if you don't have connection to those in government, you cannot eke out a living. So you're forced to leave the country. And guess what? It diminishes the country. Because the minds that should be building, coming with the ingenuity, coming with the ideas, building businesses, coming up with the factory, they're exiting the country. Our brothers are left behind. They don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the technical skills to develop the society. Guess what? We will just continue to wallow in this mess of bottomless. We just so down in this third world filth. We're sitting there because our brothers' minds are exiting the country. How can we bring them back into the country so they can start businesses? So Cape Man can be birthed to this proper place. So a city like Foya and Banga and Bonjima and Saniquili can be bustling metropolis. How can we make this transformation? We have to find our best and brightest minds to come to become the entrepreneurs of our society so they can create businesses. We are dying, but we don't need to die if we force the issue. We have to force the issue. Leadership is not a child's plaything. And we will continue to insist on this. We will continue to push on this because when I leave this world, I want to know that I did my part to make Liberia a little better. And I want every one of us to ask ourselves this question. What have you done? Not necessarily in government, to make Liberia a little better. There is a girl, beautiful soul. I always mention Hawa Menza. This girl fights like a rabid dog so Liberian children can be a little bit protected. That's her portion. You will get somebody like Yasin who will fight to make Liberia a little bit better. You will have somebody like Steve Bully that we scream to make Liberia a little better. I don't care. I know his definition of better may be different from your definition of better. But my idea is collectively we have to get better. All of us have to do a little portion in Foya. We have to do a little bit more in Secretary, in Sesto, in Buchanan, because Liberia has to get better, because every single one of us has to do a little better. My question to you today, how are you making Liberia a little better? How are you? This is the question. It's not about politics. It's not about religion. It's not about tribe. It's about the noun, the presence of our presence and our hand fee. You know, in Liberians in the diaspora, at a very minimum, we make 24 billion. That's with a B every single year in America. I'm not putting Australia or Europe. What is our hand mark in Liberia? We talk. We got no hand mark. We are all feeling this society. The government compounds the feeling with massive corruption and ineptitude in the society. We are all complicit. We just sit down. But we always say, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Our daughters are becoming prostitutes. What do we do? Our sons are being zogorized. What do we do? For every child that is born in Liberia, for every 1,000 children that are born in Liberia, 200 of those children will not reach the age of 5 years old. And you say, what do we do? We got properly vaccinated. I was born in JFK Hospital. Properly vaccinated. The kids that are being born are no longer being properly vaccinated. Our high schools are literally filth. Our city is a dump. We want to go to Liberia and we just go for 2-3 weeks and we come back and we expect production out of this location. It does not work that way, people. We got work to do. Every one of us have to force the issue. We talk because we want Liberia a little better. A little better. I don't know how we're going to do it. I'm not suggesting that I have all the answers. But what I'm telling you here today is we got work to do. Look, my mother would say this. You know, she would say, my heart goes way back the way I feel today about this country. It goes way back. It goes way back. When will we bring our heart back in from? And adorn Liberia with a proper attire. You know, have our mothers. We can set the hater right again. So they can walk proudly in the streets of Monrovia, in the streets of Buchanan or Sesto, or in Nima County or in Banga. So they can walk those streets and knowing this is their heritage. and their heritage is Liberia. Nobody else is going to make it better. Every foreigner that comes to Liberia, he or she comes to Liberia because they are there to profit of our gullibility. We're gullible people. When will we step aside and realize that the only place we can fully self-actualize is in Liberia? Legacy, I'm going to pass it over to you, brother.
Okay, thank you very much. That was great remarks, and yeah, I like to appreciate you for that again. But earlier on, you spoke about the action of the chief of staff of the armed forces of Liberia, that it was wrong, that he arrest a civilian. But I don't know you from a military background. You can correct me, but Sam Sion, who's the CEO of Freedom, is an he's deputy director at NSA. So I don't know whether he is a civilian, or I don't know whether EFL still has the right to carry out the action that executed against him of recent.
Well, what I would say, Yagazi, the police are civilians, NSA people are civilians. If you are not officially in the army,
okay.
Yeah, you have to be in the army. So if you can be in the security personnel, but that doesn't necessarily mean you are on the UCMJ. I'm talking about Uniform Corps Military Justice. So if you are not on that, you are trying on a civilian rule. It doesn't matter what security position you hold. Now, I get what's happening with Sam Sion. I understand it, but my position, that is dangerous. Because I don't want Yagazi to come on the airwaves and Yagazi says something and that offends a major in the army, and they come to Yagazi's house and arrest him and take him to the barracks. Yagazi is not a soldier. Then the police can arrest Yagazi, take Yagazi to Central or to Zone 5 Depot, and then summon Yagazi, take him to the court, and then he goes before a judge, a civilian judge. This is how our democracy is designed. If we go outside the design of our democracy, wars come. Wars come. There was a diatribe, I had this monologue about why wars come to a location, right? And this is the message I preach. Wars come not because you say wars should come to a location, but there are things that precipitate wars. So wars come when there are injustice. Wars come when there's extreme poverty. Wars come when lack of education. Wars come when ignorance becomes the order of the day. Wars come when men cannot take care of their family and they go ahead and they form paramilitary organization like you see in the Delta regions of Nigeria. Wars come when people are taken advantage of. They cannot meet their full potential in their own country. Wars do come. So you don't say wars should not come, that means wars not going to come. But there are things that cause wars to come. So wars will come when those things do exist. In order to diminish wars from coming, you have to make sure you eradicate those things that bring about wars. And that's how it's supposed to be. But my issue is the soldiers should not be arresting people. It should be the police.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you for that clarity. You from a military background, not from a military background. But there are other trending issues in the country that I just spoke about. I think currently a tallying process should be going on in district number 4 there in Nimba County, where on October 10, the electoral activities there were disrupted by some unscrupulous individuals, and I understand some of those individuals have been arrested in ongoing investigation. But as we speak, this afternoon, the NEC boss announced that the election there in district number 4 at 2 precincts was on the way. So at about this time, I think tallying is ongoing there, and we will hope to join some of our colleagues who are present there, just in case the tally sheets are posted up while we are still on the show, to fill us in with results, preliminary results coming from there as well.
Yeah, but you can see somebody asked a question about what's the role of the military police. The military police has a jurisdiction on military establishments. Now, there are exceptions to that rule where if a local police department is doing something and they need help from the military police can come in, but they have to be called upon. But most of the time, military police arrest soldiers on military establishment, on military bases. Military police do not come into the civilian realm and come and arrest people. I want you to understand that. Now, somebody said, Mr. Dwalu, where was you when Abraham Williams was insulting Honorable Boyka? Listen, I honestly what Abraham Williams did with Honorable Boyka, insulting Honorable Boyka. I get that. And what does that mean? Does that mean the soldiers should come and arrest him? If that's your justification, you don't justify on that. When something is illegal, it's illegal. It doesn't matter who it's on because it could be me tomorrow. It could be you tomorrow. Abraham Williams did a lot of insulting to Honorable Boyka. I get that. But this is what democracy is. You don't have to agree with everybody something says, but you have to understand there are rules. If Abraham Williams did something that is illegal, let it go to the civilian court. It's the only argument I'm making. It's not what Abraham Williams has done in the past or what Sam Sion has done in the past. This is not my issue. My issue here is soldiers should stay on military establishment and they should do military things for military people. When soldiers are going outside the confines of that and coming into civilian rule and arresting civilian, that is illegal under our law. And Colonel Gray can speak to that because he's actually serving the Liberian military. Soldiers are not supposed to come outside and be arresting people unless, of course, the president or maybe the legislature deem that necessary and they call upon the army to perform certain statutory mandate as mandated by the president, but not arbitrarily. Mr. Gray, welcome to the show, brother.
You are muted. You are muted.
So, we just started?
Yeah, my man. So we want you to speak to the issue about Abraham Williams, Sam Sion, the way he was treated by what you call it, the soldiers. Whether that was legal or that was right in any way, shape, or form.
Look, Sam Sion is a civilian. Even if he serves in a security capacity, there's something called chain of command. If matter of fact, the NSA, if I'm not sure where Sam Sion serves, but let's say if he serves like the NSA has a different rule under our national security law. It's sort of like autonomous from the rest of the security garment. So if somebody is coming from that sector, there's a way you treat them. You have to go through process. That's why I was saying that you have to go through the National Security Office of the President, which is the National Security Council. That's the head of all the security organization. Now, even NSA is not under Ministry of Justice. Take, for instance, the police is under Ministry of Justice, but not NSA. Now, Ministry of National Defense, Ministry of, Ministry of Justice. Well, let's say Ministry of National Defense, Ministry of Justice, and two other ministries. They are directly under the supervision of the National Security Council. In this case, there's a guy named Jefferson Camo who serves as the National Security Advisor of the President. Before, his predecessor was H.B. Fambule, Dr. H.B. Fambule, and so on. And Madison Tokwa, all of these people have held those kinds of positions before. But I'm only saying there's a separation with the military. The military, in no uncertain terms, can go in the civilian sector and arrest anybody. You understand? And there's a coordination between prosecuting military bras or military officers and at the civilian level. Say if somebody is no longer serving the military, okay, there's something called in the military they can bring you back in the military and prosecute you under UCMJ. They can do that.
Correct.
But Sam Sion has never served in any military capacity. In no uncertain time can he be arrested. Furthermore, I think the issue was press related, and that is a very fine line with the Fourth Estate. Anything that has to do with the press, if that was its crime, Minister of Justice should be the only arbiter.
Thank you.
In this case.
Mr. Gray, the only thing I'm worried about is the kind of precedent this is going to set with soldiers, because there are instances in Liberia. I was in Liberia, even under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Sometimes the soldiers, here W. Junction, one time there was a massive brawl where soldiers got out of military vehicles, and because the police officer tried to enforce the traffic rules on them. And that was entirely wrong. In fact, I believe a few soldiers got disrobed for that. And the point we are trying to make is, look, I get it. So people saying, oh, Sam Sion was frisky. It doesn't matter what Sam Sion did. I know it's hard for people to believe. I know how Liberia works. Oh, they good the point on the control. Do I don't get it from you, man? We don't want to hear it. You're missing the point. Order has to be maintained. There is constitutional order. When you start breaking the chain in our order, there will be chaos. And the chaos, you and I are not going to like that chaos. We got a 2,000-man army, poorly trained, poorly maintained. Do you believe when 5 million people get angry, they can ready and stop them? Let's stop this nonsense.
Yeah.
You did 300 commandos and the whole Liberia with Chakla.
Oh, yeah.
You know what we're talking about?
A small population, man.
It's a small population. That's why we have to stick within the confines of the constitutional order. That's all I'm saying. I don't like Sam Sion. I know what he's done. Sam Sion jams this radio station every day. Sam Sion does so much dirt, so much illegal stuff. I want this man in jail too, but I want it done right. Abraham Williams has done so many wrongs, but you still do it right. Honor the law. That's what I'm saying.
Look, the law is difficult to follow. The law, my brother, is very, very difficult to follow. But you don't want to set precedent, as you said before. You know, once they start going out of that military confine, under that military law that governs the conduct of the uniform, and they start coming into the greater society, they will have no limit.
No limit.
You understand? Anytime anybody will put anything, the chief of staff or the any bride in the army will send for that person, and that amounts to what we call self-justice, and until we can stop some of this kind of activity, I'm pretty sure that's how 1980 started, when the chain of command dropped from up to down to the men, where a sergeant would say, "Go bring the officer." You understand?
Yeah.
It has never happened. That's not a doctrine. An underman cannot send to go bring, even a warrant officer who happens to be, between that civilian class of the military and the army itself. You cannot issue an underman, even the sergeant major, who sits between officer and the men, cannot just issue an order for an officer. Once we went through that, that was the breakdown of law and order in our military, and it happens. But I just don't want somebody like the chief of staff to be this powerful, where they will issue arrest for somebody who is not in uniform, and lock them up, and then people cheer them. That's a precedent you're setting for another chaos. And I don't want this army to struggle like how we struggle. We struggle because they tribalized the army. They brought in individuals who were not military people, put them in uniform. Their own proximity to the power that be gave them exceptional power, and they discarded our military. The doctrine is that, military, the profession is a beautiful profession, my brother.
Yeah.
It keeps you up as a very disciplined individual. But when you have few flies that will come in and bring all the mess in there, I mess it up for everybody. That's why some of us sometimes we take the hit. People will accuse us of doing this, doing that. By the way, yesterday one of my soldiers from the ministry called, and when I was there, my focus was all discipline. If a soldier goes out there and takes somebody's stuff, matter of fact, if you were in certain community after hours with your uniform, that, in my opinion, warrant dismissal. Its conduct can be common, because you're terrorizing the community. So all of those things. My soldier called yesterday. I just want to give him kudos. Hopefully, some of these guys, all of them, have given their life for our country, and they're really not reaping the benefit under this administration. And some of those guys don't have a second chance. If I were to go to Liberia now, I don't have a second chance to be enlisted in the military in terms of going to boot camp. Maybe you can conscript me and bring me in
Well,
at the higher level.
the people say they want the topic change now, Dr. Francine.
Yes, good to be
Dr.
back.
Francine is back to you now. So whatever topic you got going.
I wanted us to talk about what did you guys think about the trend that is going on within this would be the 55th legislature that is coming in. I don't know if you guys had a chance to look at the number, but I saw there was an increase in independent, and I wonder what does that mean for the Liberian people. There was also, it seemed to be an increase in the MDR, which a majority for the people in Lima voted for the MDR. I think there's 3 members I saw. I think I saw there was a decrease in the Unity Party number. I'm not sure. And Dwali can check me on that because I was probably looking at an old number. So I was just looking at the numbers, and I believe CDC kind of either maintained the number or went up a little bit.
CDC decreased a little bit. Hey, my brother Joseph Ketua, welcome to the show. But you're right. It seems Liberians are a little bit gravitating away from this party politics. So-called vote one for all. People are voting now that if Colonel Gray was in Cayman County and people know Colonel Gray, he's good in the community, they will vote for which party he went to. So they're not voting on the so-called party line. They're voting on individual. But I believe it's dangerous. Look, this is my thing. Every time the legislature empties, it bothers me. And yes, why? Not because I want people to keep their job. Yes, why? Even though they're not doing their job, mounting it takes so many years for these because we are bringing people into the legislature. Though, Dr. Francine, the day you're in Liberia, I hold your phone on a Tuesday or Thursday, go to the legislature and go sit there. You will pass for the country. No, they can allow you in. You can go inside and sit down. You have people. The thing I would say is, be me for it. You have people that are even qualified to be Yah boys. They're sitting as representatives. I'm not kidding you. They got no idea what's going on. They have not read nothing in their life. They have not written no vision for anything. People will elect them. Those boys in that place causing each other. Mama, get up for him and I tell you that you won't compare yourself with me. I got almost 70. This is for the argument.
Wow.
Mind you, these boys are from district with no running water. When it comes to talk about the budget issue, none of them understand anything about budget. My man, how am I getting? We cannot develop this way. So people are going to. So every time we enter the legislature, because it takes so many years to hone their skill to start understanding something. By the time that says year over, we bring in new nyama to start from scratch. So how do we build it? There is no institutional knowledge. How do we build an institution? It's what bothers me. Now, I want them gone, but I want them to pick better caliber of people to go in there. At least they got something to stand on to build some foundation. But it's disgraceful. You're absolutely right, Helen. It's extremely disgraceful.
I can see your point in terms of the continuity of the institution. Every time you bring in new people, they kind of have to find a way around, learn about the rules, learn about, I guess, if they ever understand policy making, learn about their responsibility, representation, making law and oversight. What does it mean to have an oversight over the executive body? So I do understand that point, and but it's interesting. Liberia tends to empty them out. I don't understand what does that say about us.
No institutional knowledge, and we're just going to be always at zero. We're going to be always at zero. How do you build the systems? Because Dr. Francine, where you're teaching, they can't just let you go like that. They have to replace a professor that in many instances you have to train before, because the system has to be maintained.
Yes.
But when we check out, Taki, your biggest fan. Hey, oh God, the way I love you, you know that all.
Yeah, very great. Did you? Hi, Honorable Koliba, welcome. Congratulations again. I see you shining over there.
Thank you.
Yeah, very great. We were talking about, your Prince of Crumb and your colleagues. That's what we were talking about. The difference. The difference between 54th and
okay.
55th, incoming 55th. So maybe you can share some light on that for us. But very great. Did you have any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I was saying that Dwalo, with that, the institutional knowledge is retained or preserved within the staffers. We have not institutionalized the legislature. These elected officials, they come and go based on the fluidity of our constitution itself. But one has to look at those technocrats that are there. Here in the United States, we have the United States, the Congress, and then we have we have even the Library of Congress is part of that congressional, academia, that preservation of the knowledge of the institution itself. So there are individuals who will always serve these newcomers, as we say, freshmen.
We don't have that, kind of Gray. If Yaga coming in, Yaga will bring all the new people. Yes. So Yaga will say, "Oh, let me keep Dwalu here. Dwalu knows about the finance and budgeting. We keep Dwalu. They don't wear that. Every representative will bring the whole office staff. They said it grumpy inside. They ready the office. They said it grumpy Kenny. They said it kind of. And I joke.
But Dwalu, you make a good point, and maybe Honorable Koliba can share light on this too. You see, so it's the civil servant, I think is what you're saying. It's stable. They stay there. They have that's what they're there for. They
train them. They preserve the knowledge of the institution for decades.
Correct.
And they're there by expertise.
Correct.
National security. Just go in there, and you come in there. You're coming in a chamber of expertise around you.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't want to invoke anything, but it used to be that way before. But
it used to be.
Everything's now.
And this is not to say that they can't bring their own, but at least let's have a good percentage of the people who will preserve the knowledge
who will never be let go
because of loyalty issue to their elected officer. So Honorable Yaka Koliba, welcome. We don't want to just keep you waiting. We know your time is valuable. So what are your thoughts? What do you see? Any changes will be happening within the 55th legislature or the House of Representatives specifically?
So let me say good evening to my supporters, good evening to everybody on the show, and it's a pleasure being on the show today. I want to start off from the issue with the Chief of Staff and Sam Sion. I just want to chip in to give my view. Mm-hmm. We know in this country that crime is not transferable. We know that everything that A.B. Williams have been saying is a security risk. Getting national security information, like for example, the issue with Ambassador Bouaka at the airport, when that video came out, only NSA can get it out. Only NSA can get it out. Have anything been done to Sam Sion? No, because he's under the instruction of the former president, George Manneh Weah. He's under the former president, George Manneh Weah. He take direct instruction from him. So, AFL coming in to arrest Sam Sion, it is wrong. Crime is not transferable.
Mm-hmm.
NSA report directly to the Minister of State, the President's office, which is former President George Weah, his office. There were NSA report. NSA report directly to his office. He know everything that Saint Zion doing. He know everything that going on. I think in my mind, the person that she have been arrested by justice ministry, she have been A.B. William, because he committed a crime. He made those statements. Those statements came from him. But those statements proper for the national radio? No, it was not, because only security actors can get those information from joint security meetings. So he worked for Sam Zion. Sam Zion worked with NSA. And let me say this, NSA is where all the president pass their money, their stolen money to eat. We don't discuss NSA budget. NSA have become a criminal empire where all the president pass their money to eat. When you check the budget of NSA, it's more than the whole country budget. And they're not doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. But then when the president will go and take his money to facilitate his criminal act, all his dubious thing he want to do, they want to put all the money on the NSA. NSA have become a complete mistake and embarrassment to the country. NSA job is to, you know who all can be NSA for when we're coming on? NSA for that don't marketeers. No woman that are selling the donga flag. No tested drivers. But you see, NSA man going to go and arrest full of people. You're not supposed to know any NSA man. Let me tell you something, Omar. You will say to somebody here, you and they eat together. They will be NSA, you will never know. Those women are making business, going outside Guinea. After course they come back. Those are the NSA people. But in the brand, everybody know NSA people. Since I put two go on inside moving. Go down, let's arrest the full of people. When Joseph Boakai go to the airport, he bring the information or he give it with the consent of former President George Manuel Weah. So the chief of staff was wrong for arresting Sam Zion. We know Sam Zion is involved with a lot of things, but crime is not transferable. Sam Zion is not military man. Military police go to implement military function. Yes, the military can arrest surveillance. Only when the police go and can't make it, they bring the military in to back up the police or the state security. Now because A.B. William go make statement, then chief of staff go to go arrest. When Jefferson Koji they kill people all around here, did the chief of staff arrest? When people were killed on Ghana Bay Road, if they have the chief of staff arrested anybody from there?
That's a good question, Honorable.
It is wrong. It is wrong. I don't know. In my mind, it is wrong. We need to stop it. This is not a jungle justice country. The military is a special duty to carry on special duty. You know, the military was wrong. I think in my mind, if they have a good court system in a place, the chief of staff, the different minister should be carried to court for harassing Sam Zion. They shouldn't have done that. They are not justice ministry. They are not close to the authority to do that. They should have arrested A.B. Gonson Weah for security rigs. Security rigs for leaking sensitive national security information up. You know that statement Gonson Weah bringing up, it can bring how they call it? It can cause coup in the country. The military could get vexed.
Risk, yeah.
The military could get vexed and take some action. So it was wrong. But did they do the right thing by arresting Sam Zion? No. It was Sam Zion and Apo going in my car that time. Do I like Sam Zion? No. But the reality is, crime is not transferable. It does the son that is 18 years old commit crime. They can only call her to ask her question. They can't hold her for the crime her son committed. I don't know what Conor Gray would say, but because they've been in the security business, from what I know.
I think Conor Gray will explain you.
Yeah, agree.
So when it comes to Conor Gray, you wanted to say something?
I want to make a correction. The NSA can be audited. The NSA can be audited, but the audit report can go in the committee room of national defense. The committee on defense, they can audit them. It will not come to the public, but they can audit them. That message that NSA cannot be audited is not true. You can audit them, even though it cannot be given to the public. On the National Defense Council, in the legislature, they can look at those numbers. Despite what anybody tell you, they on our law, they can look at those numbers. But nobody does. And I understand why.
Fine. And myself understand why. Because I believe in my mind, when the more committee will have to chop something, our committee will investigate when we chop it. It is wrong. Maybe the 55th will make a good representative. But our 54th, we have become an embarrassment, complete embarrassment. Complete embarrassment. We have not been able to do anything to please the country. Everything we therefore is about ourselves. The last day we ever close will stay in session up to 10 o'clock. Did the Lebrepo ask us, say, why you stay in session up to 10 o'clock? You think we're there to talk for y'all? We were there for ourselves.
Wow. What are you talking about, Yeke?
We'll talk about plenty things. We'll come and close. What's going on?
Anyway, let Remy Gray come in. Remy Gray, come in.
I have a question. Are you going to run for speaker?
No. You know, Conor Gray, we said during former President George Weah time, we made a mistake to make former President George Weah president and make the speaker to come from CDC. I think in my mind, when the opposition come to power, I am not going to vote for an opposition speaker because what was wrong yesterday must be wrong today. If the president do the right thing, we'll pass it. He don't need us to give us anything to pass anything. He don't need to have a speaker to pass anything. Anything that come that right in the interest of the people, not in the interest of the president, in the interest of the people that will benefit the people, I will endorse it. But to say, oh yeah, the same thing we all of us talk against, to say we made a mistake to appoint to make a CDC speaker and have a CDC president. I cannot make that mistake in the opposition government. I will not. What was wrong yesterday will be wrong today.
So what are you saying? That you're a member of the party?
If the opposition come to power, we will not have an opposition speaker. I will not vote for it. So it was wrong yesterday. All of us will talk about it. We say it wrong. That was bringing the environment, the country not balance. So we will balance it under the opposition. I'm a radical person.
I know, but I'll tell you when you ran as independent, no?
Yeah, but I'm an opposition person.
Yeah,
so
independent.
I believe in the opposition.
So I'm hearing Yeke say that if a CDC person becomes president, he doesn't think that the Speaker of the House should be from the CDC party. If an opposition party wins, he doesn't think that the Speaker of the House should be from an opposition party.
It will not be balanced.
Okay.
And those are things we fight against. All of us in the Unity Party, the opposition, the ANC, all of us said was wrong for Baba Chima to be Speaker. So when opposition come to power, it will be wrong for opposition to have a speaker. No, that the regency read my lips. I will not vote for it. We have to balance the country.
So I'm gonna piggyback on what Conor Gray said. Have you thought about if CDC wins, who's on your short list that you think might be Speaker of the House? That is, from the opposition. Or if the opposition wins, who on your short list from the CDC party that you think should be Speaker of the House? Have you thought about that? Yeke?
Well, we will look at it critically.
Okay.
We will have all the people not only from the CDC, maybe from different parties that will be coming. We are talking about in the opposition. So we will be looking at it critically. That Regency, I could have said I want to be Speaker, but you know, when you sit on that seat, you can't be part of the discussion again.
Yeah.
No, you cannot discuss again. You want to discuss, you have to leave the speaker seat and come. Say, come, can't get in the debate. I want to be involved with discussion. I want to tell our colleagues, they want here, they want us stealing Benin on. They want here we embarrass the people. They want here we are criminals.
We love you, that we love you.
You think because opposition coming to power, then I will change? No.
I don't change you. You change will be on your back.
I'm not going to serve on any committee as usual. Forget it. I'm not going to serve on any committee as usual. I want to be a floor member to be able to speak. Because when you in committee, when you go for committee meeting, what happened there? You will not talk.
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, you can't talk. You must boss somebody on the committee secret. They will boss you on the committee secret.
All right, so Tati also.
Let me give a little information here. It's not precedented that the opposition, if the president comes from a party, the speaker should come from a different party. Necessarily, they go by the majority in the House. That's the precedent in the book. So if for instance here the Republican have the majority in the House, they are tasked with the obligation to appoint a speaker or elect a speaker, regardless if the president is from the Republican Party. So normally, the way how the independent, if there are too many independent in the House, the speaker should come from that class of legislature. That's the precedent in the book. I just want to draw your attention to that. So, but I think in our current arrangement, whoever wills and kneel the best gets the job, not necessarily by party affiliation. Whoever gave the biggest, the way it is now, it could be even Musa Ability, it could be anybody, regardless if they have experience or not. It could be anybody once they have the ability to pull the support from other individuals in the House. They could be the speaker. No precedent is set or exists. That's how I see it. That's how it is for us. But
so let's welcome
Don Fadika. It was by majority.
So Conor Gray, let me tell you what happened when we came there. Briefly, let me tell you what happened when we came there. When we came there, we decided to bring former representative, what the paper name from Grand Basolada, the former deputy speaker, Hans Bashu. Yeah. We decided to bring him as speaker. For us to look, the Unity Party lawmaker can say no. Unity Party say we must vote for CDC and we will take the deputy speaker. Because people wanted their personal interests to become deputy speaker and to become ways and means to become on BB committee. So they sold us to CDC. And I voted for Hans Bashu. I said I would stay for Hans Bashu and I voted for him. I was a pool washer. When it came to the deputy speaker position, the one that Fonati Kofa, what Fonati Kofa had done for me, Clan Mazako, I not don't have. I told Fonati Kofa, I can now vote for you because we have CDC speaker, we cannot have a CDC deputy speaker. I was the only lawmaker from the opposition that voted and posted in the CPP chat room. And I remember Prince Moy came under the comment and said, you can have voted. You show your own. Nobody could show it. Because we not receive the vote.
Wow, y'all can really go through all kinds of exciting things I twisted. Yeah. So
they were calling plenty of people to 11th Street, 10th Street, one building there, 10th Street. When they call me to go there, I say no, I don't know that me road, I know Jalatan road, I plug in part to go to where.
Yeah. All right, I have another question for you, but I want Fadiga to come in and if you have any questions or any thoughts that you have for Honorable Koluba.
Ronnie Racing coming through the first dispensary about Prince Johnson. I want to chime in on that, but yeah, you can do that. You can do Honorable Koluba, I want to say congratulations. I'll be coming to town soon. We knock that glass. I mean, I'm not surprised. To say I'm surprised, that would be an understatement. I'm not surprised. We know.
I believe in the people.
Yeah,
the people give me the authority.
That's it. So let me just piggyback on that topic. When I know Sam Sanya, I used to work with the NBI. Sam Sanya used to work with the NBI before he got dissolved and they put it on the other side. But that was different time. I know people have different opinion on this thing, but I thought it was very wrong what the defense minister did. This guy has started in our country there. So many things are happening under his nose. Now I want the military to be getting involved in our business. They have their own role, but what they did should never happen. I believe that Georgia is behind. I think the president is involved. I don't think it just happened arbitrarily. But even if he was not involved, even if he just did it at his own accord, I think it was very wrong. It should never happen. We should not even encourage it. As a Liberian, as the opposition, this is not the kind of Liberia. If AFL wants to be a force of good, they should be a force of good across the board. If you will go, cross the red line, and especially the deputy director for NSA, that is completely wrong. And I thought I would say that, and then I'll send it back to you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah. Honorable Kowa, my question that I have for you is, what are some of the plans that you have for bringing development to your district? And I'm asking this question knowing very well how the Liberia, government structure is. Usually they don't just allot certain money for just the district. You guys have to sort of lobby and maybe put a clinic in the budget for your district, or money for your school. So what plans do you have for the district? We can't hear you. Can you?
In the first place, the government will have to come to power first. Let the opposition come to power.
Okay.
Let me see if they are in the interest of the people. Because Dr. Richardson, you know how much I suffer in the house? As a lawmaker, I'm supposed to go to LPRC to say, no, let 5% go there to go work. But because I refuse to work with the government in the wrong way, that way I know how liability. That way I know how that option. So all government should work, because they say, okay, the president did well, but you get working in the government, why you can't say you get did well? And it's the proper money. There should be money allocated in 6 years we work for. There were no legislative fund for us in the 6 years. I challenge anybody, but I can get in my budget book.
Wow.
I challenge anybody. The whole 6 years we work, so we are saying no money. So you needed to work with him. So you could go to Thomas Farah and say, my man, I'm supporting you. Put something in the budget for my clinic over there. They are finally bow down to them. I can't talk against them again. That's the reason why lawmakers do not talk. Tell them my job to bear role. I'm going to work with you before you post something in the budget for district number 10. No, I will not work with you. I will not work with you. Let them put money, they should feed their money. Everybody should benefit from the wealth of this country. Now for me to second to you, before I go there and go pay one Thomas Farah and say, my man, my man, you got to put something in there. But that all the lawmakers were living, I was poor, not talking. Because when you go to Thomas Farah and say, people 50,000 now for my clinic, he will tell you, no, you are against our government. And not for no government for the Liberian people. Watch us and see the opposition government. You will get surprised.
I bet. Colonel Gray, you want to come in?
For me, I'm only concerned about elections. You experience how people are going to, take your victory away from you. Definitely they pull a lot of folks from different communities just to come and deny you, the people's will to bring you back as their representative. They fought. I still feel that this election, they play with the numbers. What do you think?
Yes, I believe they play with the number. Yes, I believe that something was not right. But it's a hardcore crime that need forensic people to investigate. In my mind, I may not be right. That need hardcore forensic people to come to investigate. Colonel Gray, let me tell you something. I listened to let me just leave from where we're talking small. I listened to Abraham Darrell Dillon last night. The route he's taking is very wrong. Our people man our vote in Montserrat County here, and we must use those same people. Colonel Gray, you know what I did? Let me tell you what I did that make me to win. I have 50 seditions. I'm a pool washer. That told me they will vote for Joe Weah and vote for me. You know when I put those people, I'm a pool washer. You know they vote for opposition people instead of voting for George Weah. We need to trust our people. People stay in the cold up to 4 o'clock in the morning. They are listening to Taylor. I go in Galambe Road. I go in vet 5,000 people for Montserrat County. So have you discredited the people that man will vote? It is wrong. And I also listen to you. Oh, you get myself working in Montserrat County. Abraham Darrell Dillon and myself have not talked for 2 months. So I don't know what he's talking about. So when he decides to make a mistake, he might not draw me in there because he and myself have not talked for 2 months. I can challenge him to bring my call law to the public space. We have not talked. If I'm being called by Unity Party for us to discuss, to play for this thing, I will tell them my mind. I'm not going to deceive anybody. If they only do what they want to do and say, let's work with this, it will be difficult for me. I will not be able to work with anything that will be imposed on me because at the end of the day, we'll be held liable. Like people will ask us, we'll put you there. What did you do? What were your statement? What did you say? What advice did you give? I'm not involved with any planning. I just heard him saying, Yeke myself responsible for Mosoralo. Abraham Dala and myself not responsible for Mosoralo County. We have not talked for 2 months. How do we work together when we are not talking for 2 months? How do we work together? I need to say all these things so that Brempo can know. Because when he said those statements, the people say, oh, you're getting one there. I am not there. We have not talked. I have not received any call from Unity Party to come and work with them. And if they don't call...
Amen. Do that current call. Do that electricity cut off, but Yeke was telling us.
The team are getting to the sweeper now. I get now.
Yeah, because
I got more questions.
I know.
Some of the questions will not be for the public, but something happened. We all know something happened.
I wanted him to tell us about that job listing that he was talking about recently. What did he mean by that? I want him to explain.
That you're in it again. You're in got your in it here.
Me like brother, my country, my neighbor spring buried there. So I don't care what are your win or your win, what kind of percentage you got. My brother is what I'm here for. Let me just say.
Start harmonizing your stuff again.
You can harmonize all you want. Business. Okay, I said, can't take the show. Oh, Stella come back again.
Stella run away. The base is planning mischief.
So when Yeke comes back, so we can definitely ask him. What kind of question did you have, Conor Gray and Fadiga? What kind of question did you guys have?
My question was almost like what Remy was saying. We know that something went wrong. I personally know what went wrong. Some of those things that I'd rather not say in the public. But that is done. We're moving forward. It is now a 2-horse race officially. Even though we've been saying
let me stop you right there. How can you acknowledge that something went wrong, but then you say that is done? Let's move on. How does that help our country? How does that help you as a man of your word and of honor?
All right. So this is how that helped me. There. Like every other election, I've never seen any.
Solomon being the baby. They didn't kill the slaughter the baby. So the real parent who lost the baby, they're mourning now, but he got the baby. So
so we got our baby now. So we just want to nurture it back to health. That trauma we want to get rid of it. But that as I was saying. No sound person, nobody in the right mind would know that something didn't happen. Honestly, I still don't believe that where Cummings found himself is where he should have been. Everything we said on this platform, we have been.
Can I take your word for that? Because
I truly believe it. That something happened, but what I believe it was just a serious mistake. One person just became extremely lucky. He should check his his lucky star, and it just happened. It was just a bad luck.
But Fadika, I think it goes beyond that. I think it goes beyond appetite.
I don't think it went beyond appetite. You know why I'm saying that?
I want to encourage and urge many of our viewers and panelists to go and look at some of the literature on Reagan and election. Okay, one of the signs is if invalid votes, the number of invalid votes.
It's not out of the
number two. There was a large proportion of people that voted in one area, the southeastern region. We had George Weah getting 76%, Joseph Boakai getting 6-7%. That is not a usual pattern.
No.
Oh, those were not. Oh, those were
Number
not.
3, look at our election patterns. This
Dada
election is
Regency.
going to defy every other election
Dada
pattern,
Regency. Dada Regency.
especially when people say we are you on this show. I'm coming, Honorable. You on this show have said Liberians, they love identity politics. Okay? We love identity politics so much that we'll vote for somebody who perhaps came in a race 6 weeks later that maybe nobody heard of him.
There's no magic. Honorable Koruba, let me just say that. I know you wanted to say something. Dr. Richardson, I'm saying this based on my experience. You know, I taught for some time before coming to the States, and I've worked with our people. I was on social media for a long time. And I identify a pattern with Liberians, and I'll come to that. I just wanted to be on that. What I saw in that election is not miracle. Except when you believe that they got voodoo that can make you win, but there is no voodoo. What happened was very terrible voter education. We did not educate our people. You'll be surprised that a lot of people in our community that are functional illiterate.
I know.
They function at some level to get by, but they barely comprehend some of the things. I'm not saying it to be in a demeaning fashion. It has to do with the war. It has to do with the education system and everything. Sure. But I strongly believe that there's no. If I didn't talk about that guy, you and myself didn't talk about that guy 4 months ago, it just doesn't happen in any election. What happened is people genuinely went to the poll and made a serious error. They intended to vote for one person and mistakenly voted for this person, and I strongly believe that.
So to me, you're explaining some of the invalid votes. You're chalking it up to lack of education, lack of training. You also explaining, the fluke accident of having Appleton on the ballot. Okay, but
on the first, yeah.
How do you explain, the level of the percentage of vote that we are got in the Southeast?
Alex, no, we are voting with stupidity on our part. Honestly, I don't even want to go into it. It was stupidity on our part. And I hope we have a time to correct that mistake. We made some very serious blunder, and I think we should take responsibility. It got nothing to do with
stupidity on Unity Party part.
On the opposition, I won't just reduce it to something. I think we I
agree with him.
Okay.
Yeah, we have enough blame the
I think you were telling me the truth because Father God missing his words around. You're trying to be careful.
I believe, I'm convinced that the opposition won the election. George Weah was defeated in the first round.
Exactly.
I believe it. But you know what happened? You know that why I don't let to talk. I can talk with too much emotion. I get too angry.
What you know about
I get too angry when I see us suffer for 6 years and people joking with the opposition vote. We were supposed to be counting our vote, announcing our vote every day. When we get one tally sheet, we announce it.
Yes.
When we get two tally sheets, we announce it. George Weah was defeated in the first round. But we sat down, we look at it, and we say this and that. I challenge anybody when we check the thing over and over. George Weah was defeated in the first round. The Lebronpo hate George Weah. The Lebronpo do not deserve George Weah for 30 seconds. Me, I don't deserve George Weah for 1 second to be president. So anytime I feel something that the opposition play with, I get angry and talk what I want to talk. And I don't like it. If the Unity Party put me parallel thing, when we get one strategy, we announce it. We're not announcing the final result. We will announce it. And we will be celebrating from start to finish. But we didn't do it. We made a mistake. We should have been celebrating. Let the international community come here and ask what happened. We say we won the vote. We challenge you, we won the vote. And we're going to see it that raises into my left. We go through the thing. George Weah was defeated in the first round. But we play with ourselves.
You think one of the mistakes that the Unity Party made was not having pool washer?
Why are you there putting it on the Unity Party?
But y'all don't want y'all say y'all want 40-20% and
the opposition.
You got 1%, but we don't have to be
the opposition. Their victory is about the opposition.
Be very clear, Unity Party, y'all didn't send pool washer in the Southeast.
They think it's about the opposition. It's not about Unity Party. So I don't discuss Unity Party being on the thing. I discuss the opposition being the opposition will take the victory.
I would choose to use Unity Party, okay?
Okay, Mama. We need to respect the women, right?
Because listen, the United Party did not send enough pool washer in the southeastern region. Like you can't say you can't supporting your point. Your point.
We agree. Some mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. Yeah.
We agree. Some mistakes were made.
Okay.
Can we rectify the mistake and forget about Boston
Yes.
Conte? Yes.
Yes.
How can you do that? What would it require for you to do that?
I think they tried. It's time to do it already. I'm not part of the planning anyway.
Okay.
If I was part of the planning, I would tell you.
Maybe you might
You are part of that team. In fact, well, we're talking.
How you post on the team? You ain't talk to the man yet.
By force.
On the team. Yeah, y'all just need everybody to join your team. That probably the problem that everybody cannot join your team.
You can't more than us. I
know you can't love what you can more than you. Yeke was a former ANC. He became independent.
What we do?
So, but let me tell you something. I think I'll make a so Father God, tell us if you care to explain to us. Reverend Greg can come in and you can come in. How y'all gonna correct this mistake you made?
We got it within our control. These are things that we knew that the people planned to rig the election. They didn't succeed to a certain extent. We averted the worst. Honestly, if Spoon is all the different radio, it's the opposition. Look, Dr. Richardson, one thing that happened on October 10th, I didn't sleep all night. But and then the few times I want to go sleep, I woke up in the morning. Do you know it was young children, people, party, you need to call this other person. The people do the thing. I mean, people running all over like melting from pole to pole. If someone even call me and say, I know the guy, the Castle Party headquarters, that they have some PUP headquarters, they have some mysterious polling station there, and people were voting. I mean, people were like just all over the place.
No, they were not voting. You know what they were doing? Let me tell you what they were doing. When you go there, you show the ink. They get you $10 US. That means you come on voting for Josephine Day.
Oh, that's what they were doing?
Yes.
The children almost stormed that place.
Yes.
What's going on?
They put spend too much money for this number 10. Anybody you show your ink, why you voted for other now, will get $10 US.
Wow.
They don't have center there.
They can be
the journalists
there. What can I think to you?
Honorable, let me ask you this. I know the 54th legislature owed you a lot of money. What became of those money your salary they were holding? And I think the court mandated that they pay you. Did you get your pay?
No, I've been running up to the Chief Justice. Apparently, I'm not a seditious. So that's why I said anything I've been district number 10, I'm not going up to the Supreme Court. I don't trust the Supreme Court. My kids have been there. They deprived me and my family of living. And I've been to the Chief Judge. The Chief Judge just see me and pass by me. She do like, just like people talk to me. She do that. I'm not important in the society. I'm an elected official. She was appointed. But you know what? We will talk that another day. And wait for me and see. I will discuss that another day. I'm not afraid of anybody, but I respect people. They put home my salary hostage. My gas slave hostage. They can't pay me. I went to the 4 associate justices. They said, your pay, yeah. Your pay, yeah. The woman, the Chief Justice refused. She saw me that I'm not nobody. She better be careful with me. Yes. My friendship not reliable. I'm a security man.
So
they got my salary, they can't pay.
So what in the incoming legislature, the 55th, what are some of the things that you would love to see change? Because all that Marcos, people, asking you to leave the chamber because you dress a certain way, all of these kinds of things. That was a breakdown in the face of our center of law. The legislature is not just a place where people go, it is where our laws are determined. But law and order broke down in our place during the 54th legislature. What do you hope to see in this 55th legislature? What are some of the things you would love to see done?
I hope to see a government that will come in. Our pimping rallies will get 1,000 back every day. That will be divided among the 15 counties. Each county carry 50 back. That will be done every budget year. I love to see a government that will come and open a bank down where our mother will go and take loan. The country got money. Let us stop suppressing our mothers, our sisters that go to asset bank to take money and they have to take their property. I love to see our government that will change that. That will put money in a bank. Our mothers will go and carry somebody that trusts them, bring collateral. You go, no interest. You make business out of your own benefit, out of your own resources. I would love to see a government that will increase the midwives, their salary. Our mothers that will be in the dark and using torchlight to deliver our brothers in the dark. I love to see their salary increase. I love to see doctors. I love to see us not having money to go for medical treatment outside the country. We must go to JFK. JFK must be revamped so we can all go there. Nobody, when your hair is hurting, you must go to Ivory Coast. I love to see that. I love to see the good environment for our people. I love to see us breaking down those ghettos, arresting our ministers, our directors that are facilitating those drugs that are coming from the various borders. I love to see that our brothers are crazy in the street. Who responsible for it? Us, government official, because we're not in the interest of our people. We want to see the next government being in the interest of the people. The government got more to do. We're not giving the opposition government. We're not giving nobody 12 more years. We'll give you 6 years. After 2 years, you get my fire on your back, the turtle. After 2 years, I don't see what the Liberian expect from you. We're not giving nobody 2 years. No way. After 2 years, you can't deliver. You're gone. You're gone. And I will be more radical than George Weah government. I have not caused anybody, man. I challenge anybody that will bring something to say, I caused my cause. Show it to me.
Do you see a different legislature? Do you see a different legislature since Akarius Gray is gone? What was your own role too, man? You know, because some people blame you too as a problem there.
Besides our political differences, Akarius Gray and myself, we are very good friends. Besides our political differences, Honorable Dr. Buffer Chima is my very good friend. Look, if you allow me to use you to make myself popular, I will do it. Things that they did early time, that nobody eyes and caution. When I do it, they want to make me popular. They make me popular through the Liberian people.
Mm-hmm.
The Constitution provides everything I say inside there. I'm privileged. I am privileged. Everything I say in there. But when I say, they say, go outside, I want to ask them in your living room. I'm going to go to your living room.
Okay, Echo. You really laugh.
Our 11-year-old before my mom gave me need, they know what I'm going to live.
Yeah.
All kind of country medicine, all in my hair, so it just made me high like that.
So that
they used to lay me down, they put my nose at it. They put it inside like the medicine I used to drink because they know what I'm going to live.
You know what? The funny thing about it, your wife is so beautiful and
oh yes,
she's so calm.
My wife too fine. You not see my wife that I registered?
Well, yeah, interview your wife.
The most beautiful woman ever on earth.
Yeah, interview your wife. Very spiritual, and I think because of her,
you thought I was getting the plane and go Ghana tomorrow.
You need to.
So let's go back and look at some of the illegal things that were done in there. I still believe that Buffer Chamber, the likes of, I still believe that the removal of Cabinet Janet was
illegal. It was illegal. It was illegal.
So,
the Constitution, the Constitution provides that whatsoever decision, any judgment the court make while sitting as Associate Justice or Justice Minister, nobody must ask them question. It has become a law. So you see why when the opposition come to power, those people that were involved, there should be a constitution. Sorry, I didn't go to school, so I will struggle with the war. There should be a constitution review committee to review the impeachment of Cabinet Janet. If that justice system was involved with the impeachment, they must be charged criminally and be placed behind iron bar. That means they tamper with the constitution of this country. The constitution is the most powerful tool ever in this country. Nothing powerful than the Constitution. So when it is tampered with, that means you want to kill the Liberian people. That means you must be charged for sedition. You must be charged for suppressing and killing killing the interest and killing the Liberian people.
So we have lawmakers that are facing sanction that have been elected. And those individuals are poised to take their seat. If you are given the opportunity to allow them in or don't allow them, what would you do?
So I think in my mind, the first thing the opposition government should do is to request from the American government their evidence and do the prosecution. If those people are found guilty, they should be denied like Kwame Samoka was denied. Yes. Oh, but people should be said.
Stanton is here because we're saying that if we
you come on discussing with CDC, they want to get you money to close the station down.
Yeah, I heard you say something. Let me ask you. You said you never met Dylan for the past 2 months. You have not spoken to him.
We have not talked for the past 2 months. I challenge him.
How so?
On the
And you and Dylan, how so? You and Dylan were just on a campaign trail, and he were in your district number 10. And you say you have not spoken to him for the past 2 months.
Dylan and myself have not talked for 2 months. Dylan was in my campaign. I mean, in my district. Maybe you were there, but we did not see.
You didn't talk to him?
We did not see. I said we have not talked for 2 months. You want me to send my call out to you tomorrow?
Tonight, screenshot it and send it to me, please.
No, but Lone Star can give me my call out.
All right, so let's forget about that. Either or. But
you can call Dylan and answer. You can call Dylan and answer.
I can call Dylan and answer. Yeah, I can call Dylan and answer. I just called him yesterday and he answered.
Yeah, it was yesterday because you were coming on the show.
No, I whenever I call them, they answer.
No, we handle that. I just needed to make sure.
Yeah, but let me say this. Yeah, let me say this, Yake. You are opposition. Don't listen to Conor Gray because this is his last day on the show. He got no party except he take opposition. We cannot keep posting a Conor Gray on the show trying to disrupt. Dr. Richardson will be supporting Unity Party, Joseph Boakai. So don't not, listen to some good people. But let me say this to you. Yeke, you are the opposition. Your game plan was very unique. Your game plan was very unique. You couldn't support at the time Alexander Cummings, and you couldn't, be with Joseph Boakai or Tewan Gonglo or Clarence Moluba. You make yourself open, and the people love it. But now you get only one opposition in the race, and you get George Manawia, the man that you don't like. Though they have offered you a lot of things, you say no. George Manawia pulled Josephine Davis in the race. He pulled everybody in the race to go against you. You beat them.
They can suffer.
You beat them. Yeke, I personally supported you. I was the one that endorsed you on the show.
Yeah, but you're also supporting CDC.
You take all my stuff there, all my cars, everything now. You don't know how to a secret also. But I forget it, Yeke. Joseph Yima Boakai will be meeting with you. That's your own uncle. I'm not going to put my mother. He's going to be meeting with you. Anything that happens, they know you are expressing your frustration because you want change for Liberia. And we all support you. So they don't himself want to talk to you. Everybody eyes now open, Yeke. They think that Joseph Boakai supposed to win first round and Joe Weaden did a thing. Only you and DeLong and a lot of people that are loyal to the cause can redeem Montserrado and the rest of Liberia. So listen, I heard you saying, I call you. You talked to me yesterday. You expressed some things to me that I'm not going to say on the show tonight. You and myself talked yesterday. And I think Liberians love you, but thank you for the position you have taken. And I think it is very, very important for us to express our frustration. I have done it before. I say I'm going to call name. You, Yeke, said, Stanton, don't call name. It will destroy the old man. You told me. Because of a person like you, I hold back yesterday. You said, Stanton, anything you do will destroy Joseph Boakai. Let everybody go on. I know what you're doing, and I appreciate you on the show. But my question to you, but I think Ed asked you that question. The guys there now are circling around. You and myself talk about Akaris Gray. You say Akaris Gray are my brother. You don't mind what we do in that house. I asked you about Solomon George. You said Solomon George are my brother. I wish them well. I will not discuss them. But today, Akara's Gray is attacking Joseph Boakai, your uncle. Put personal stuff aside. Who best between George Manawia and Honorable Joseph Yima Boakai right now? Who best to redeem Liberia Yeke? To stand shoulder and shoulder with you and try the best. Nobody is perfect, but at least they will try the best to bring some control in Liberia Yeke. Who?
Look, you are not on the show when I said I can't foresee George Weah being president for 1 second. So that means I do not prefer him. And I would not prefer him. We will have our differences, we'll have it resolved. I want to be part of every planning because Honorable Waterspoon, this time in the second round, when we get 1,000, we'll call press conference and not say. We will call press conference and not say. So I want to be part of it because that number must be called one. I will put to start celebrating from day one straight to the end of the announcement. If we don't do that, like I said before you came on the show, I bet my left, George Weah was defeated in the first round.
I know that. A lot of people know that, Yeke.
I said it before you came on the show. Reverse the show. The people are watching.
We can reverse the show.
Reverse the show.
I want us to reverse the show. That I can't. When I put a show in reverse.
No, I'm just saying something. I'm just saying something. You can go back to it. Sorry, I didn't go to school, so sometimes I will say something and not right. You just correct me. I will learn from you. You know, we're boring English, right? English very hard.
That good English. That good English.
Okay. That bad English.
That good English.
So, like I was saying,
you rewind the show. Rewind.
Yeah, he will be educated. Believe it, he will be educated.
Honorable, you pay money for the English he's speaking.
You pay no money for it. That's free.
People who pay money, honorable, you pay money for it.
So, Senator, we are going to ensure that George Weah don't cross the 30% in the second round. We are going to we're going in the Southeast now. We're going in the Southeast. We want to go in Lofa County and speak Loma to our people.
Yeah,
you know, when I enter Lofa, Stanton, the tradition people said we wanted to give you something to give your uncle. He was given the highest matter of tradition in Lofa County these few days. And as you have been there, but because of the time I couldn't have been there, we're going there to tell our people this time around, it is this time around. We know that people carry money. The money will not solve no problem. George Weah will not come 30% in the second round.
I got a question for you, Yeke, because you're in Liberia. Today, I can say to you, George Manawia called Lucini Kamara from Akko. My question coming from that area, Yeke. He begged Lucini. He begged the old man. I'm saying it for everybody to hear. He begged the papa. He said, Papa, you know, and your son, I want you on our side. I'm begging you. He offered Lucini Kamara and anybody from Akko. I'm saying that right now today for them to hear. He offered Lucini Kamara $4 million United States dollars.
It was it, huh?
$4 million United States dollars.
It was it, huh?
It was it, huh?
He offered Lucini Kamara $4 million. Yeah, okay. Then he said, ask anything else, we'll get to you. You know what the Papa asked him? The Papa said, I'm Minister of Finance there.
It was it, huh?
He said, but we can't have Minister of Finance there. Papa said, if you are Minister of Finance there with the $4 million, I will tell all the Madingo people that you call dog to come vote for you.
It was it, huh?
Sametua in the back.
It was it, huh?
You know it can't happen. You know it can't happen. And I had a whole meeting scatter. He offered $4 million. The Papa said, I'm Minister of Finance. You don't lose to me, Kamara now. The Papa said, we the Madingo people with no business. We know how to run this thing. Huh? And on that note, George Weah and the Papa went cool. $4 million United States dollars. He got them moving around with money. They're doing everything possible to steal this election. They're doing everything possible to rig this election. And I'm telling you guys, y'all can go ask your Akko people because I am saying it from Lucini Camara Mbuff. $4 million.
Lucini Camara already have a side.
And at the end of the day, they got mad because the Papa say, finance ministry. You know you can't have finance ministry because then you know what's up. So on that note, I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you that seeing the president carrying $4 million around, and not only listening, we're getting the guy. We're talking about Americana tonight. We're talking about everybody these guys are engaging. So let me hear from you, Yake. You in Liberia, you know the terrain. Talk to us that Joe Mano, we are then moving with money. Yeah.
Stanton, let me tell you something today. He can go to Besonga. I know Besonga will not agree. But if Besonga agree, Besonga can his political career for left. The people do not deserve, do not prefer. Sorry, I hope that's correct English.
Good English. Good English.
If Lucini Camara hold 9 million, the Muslim community will not follow him. I can bet my left. George Weah can go Canave Road. He spread 400,000 out there. I'll go there. The people that will come will be more than George Weah going. You want to open it to bet?
You're right.
The people are suffering. The people are tired. Stanton, the only thing we need to do is to get to that southeast and get places that will not have pool washer, pool washer there, so the people can play with our people, play with our poor food. The southeast voted for the opposition. I can challenge you. But there was something play in at that point because at a certain point,
we have overcome. We have overcome. Let me ask my last question because you know I can't let in again. Kwawe myself. Do I will
because you are negotiating. The people want to give you something. I know.
Yeah. Don't let me say something or make it to all.
No,
if you ask that question again, I will say something on the show.
No, I beg you, don't do it.
Let me tell you now. Because if I Mama Ishi, when you ask me that question again, Dualu will get very with me. I will say my one on the show. CDC reaching out to everybody.
Even the dogs.
Even the puppy keke. CDC is reaching out to everybody, but that's Lucini Camara.
You want to that reaching out to you too? You want to put it out there?
My man.
No, you told him he can't do it already.
But we got out already. Come on, man. Don't try it. They know they can try it. You know, listen, I'm for the Liberian people. Nobody can shake me. Nobody can move me. They have tried. They will not succeed. Let me tell everybody now. A CDC, that the only reason I would not say what I want to say because I respect that my friend that reached out to me. Or else I was going to say something just now. But let's pass it.
Don't bother the secret.
I'm not bothering the secret. I get 3 permanent friends in CDC. 3 permanent friends that we can argue every night. We go up and down here and there. But I love those guys. And they love me to death. They can call me. 3 permanent friends. BB people. Whole day we're making plow. But I said, my man, I'm good for the Liberian people. Let's leave it. Let me ask you, Yake. Amara just won his seat. Amara Kone, right? They reached out to Amara. He just won his seat. But understand, in Bopolu, Josh Manawia, he didn't win. Jose Yima Buaka won Bopolu. You have Boto Kane in Bopolu. She fought for Amara Kane.
Yeah, Bopolu, yeah.
Bopolu. She fought for Amara Kane. They reaching out to him. Yeke, what would be your advice to a person like Amara Kane? Let me say this down. Amara Kane met Josh Manawia and said, I won't run in Bopolu. My guess also, he's also run in Bopolu. My get backtrack and say, I will go to Magibi because we need Amara Kane. We're not saying any candidate in Bopolu. We will reserve Bopolu with Amara Kane when he will support us. Now, with everything that happened, Yeke, your advice to your brother or your uncle or your cousin, Amara Kane, talk to us.
So when Amara Kane entered this country, he called me and we met. Stanton, not because I am Yeke, but when political people enter the country, they can talk to me. Amara Honorable Kane and myself talk. I respect him. You know, the Madingo people are our uncles. We the Loma people. I met him and we talk. And he even wanted me to go to Bapolu with him. I told him, I said, no, I'm an independent candidate. I believe in the opposition, but I wish you well. Amara Kone can never support Josh Weah.
Why? Why you say so? He met Josh Weah. I want you to give me something. He met Josh Manuel Weah even before he declared. So why are you saying so? Why?
Because I know that the people, the men are driving Amara Kone Jeep. He's my Muslim advisor in the district. I know from where I speak. Those people can never. Amara Kone will get very unpopular when he do it. He can never do it. Don't erase that. He's somebody that I respect. He has his own money. He's somebody that is very independent to be moved. But Amara Kone now see 4-5 million. So how much million can move Amara Kone now? We don't want to be moving for million business. Then Amara Kone, people will say, but we know you to be we know you better than that. It's an insult there. You should have known better. We know you better than that. That because it's a very, 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 very big insult. So you want for Amara Kone to reduce yourself to that thing? Amara Kone can never do it. I can bet my left.
Again, I want to say, you're going to hang with us. You're going to hang with us because we're going to talk about all the counties and what actually the Liberian people need.
So these few days, let me just close up while you're getting all up on these few days. Samara Wolokoli, you know, he just moved in the district. In the district right around me there. He and myself bet. I told you, I said, Samara, if the opposition don't beat, I will crawl in all the daily water in the district. Will you be ratted behind me and beating me good to crawl in all the daily water in district number 10? He told me, Yeka, if George Weah don't win, I will go in the Dead Sea and bring living fish from there for the eat pepper soup. I say it's a challenge. He and myself will bet.
But the man going in the Dead Sea, he will not come back. You will lead there. With all the Lieutenant Mena Lufara ministry, he will lead in that Dead Sea. He will not come back. But let me bring in our sister Kou, Mr. Duadu, Conor Gray. Well, wait. You guys heard what I heard? That Maxwell said he will support Josh Manuel Weah now? Where's Maxwell? Anyway, yeah, Maxwell said he will support Josh Manuel Weah.
I'm not surprised.
Not surprised. We saw that trajectory. I told you.
Maxwell said he followed the direction of his party leader, and he will support Josh Manuel Weah. Yeah, you know Maxwell. He received a phone call. He received a phone call from Eugene Nangbe. And he said he will support Josh Manuel Weah. He have agreed.
No, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead, talk to us, Cole.
Well, let me do my introduction, but I would not at all be surprised. He told you that Eugene is popular. He told you a lot of things on this show that pointed to that direction. But I'm hoping that he has a time to redeem himself, and I hope that Clarence Moneyback doesn't do that either, because that would be very bad for him. But let me say good evening to all of you, my esteemed panelists, and to our people in radio land, online, all of our supporters. I want to say a special good evening and congratulations to the Honorable Beyond Border, Honorable Yeke Koluba, the only man who people truck themselves in to vote for. You know, one of my best friends, my soldier in my district. I will send a shout out to her, a strong partisan of the Unity Party, Cleo Andrews. She told me, say, I'm going to District 10 to go vote. I said, but we in District 6. He said, no. I even want a paper to bring that in that scheme to me. I'm going to vote for Honorable Yeke, and I've heard a lot of that. So people are trucking people, but people truck themselves in, troop themselves into your district to ensure that you have that victory. And that victory is one that all of us celebrate. So congratulations. And I just want to say again, we are here humbly asking all of those in the opposition bloc to come on board and let's make this a one-time victory. My question is, if 5-6 years ago you opposed someone, you opposed the government, you were in the opposition bloc, what makes this government good now? What makes it a sin? Is it simply because the Liberian people choose Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka to lead the change that they want? So before you make this comparison, before you say these things, before you should not even have a second thought. If Cummings was in the second round, I would not have a second thought. But just in case you want to, just oppose Honorable Boyka to George Weah. This is a man who is calm. This is a man who is peaceful. This is a man who been over 40 years, no major corruption, no corruption scandal. This is a man who has been a public servant, who is humble, who've led a campaign that is being energized by our people to the just opposition for yourself. Just oppose them and see who is better. So what makes you now coming to say you're going to support George Weah because we tease each other on this show or on Facebook? You tease me, I tease you. Sometimes you talk about my Kennedy, I talk about your own thing, and I just put there, political put there, you put there on me, I show my tongue, I put my own put there. You know, we do well on the show. But if you can come now and systematically try to create something to make Weah to be a sin or make the CDC to be a sin, then I'm telling you, shame on you, man. May the gods of the auditor see you. That is not fair. So I just want us to know that it is in the interest of our country to support Honorable Joseph Yuma Boyka in the rescue mission. It is doable. If we are down by 0.44% without the 4 precincts in Nimba coming in, and I show when they come in, it even looks better. But the opposition overwhelmingly oppose this man, oppose this government. I'm hearing now they're sending dedication to the U.S. to every organization, these community organizations. The CDC is sending people, asking them to organize programs for them. They want to talk to people in the diaspora. I got that information today. They want to talk to people in these state organizations. Some of them are non-for-profit anyways. They're not non-governmental, but they want to talk to people so that they can influence their votes back home. If they were offering $4 million to people, these are people, this is money that could have been used for the country all along. Why now? And I just want to say congratulations to Honorable Amara Kone. I don't believe he would do such. I know when he went to Liberia after 2017, I know what the federal judge Weah told him. The country was not ready for a Mandingo senator, especially in Montserrado County. And when I just want to say one thing 10 seconds before I leave. Not just the Honorable Amara Kone, but whether it be Honorable Kwesonga Finlay, all these people that the CDC is meeting today. One caution I have for you. When people believe in you, like they do with Honorable Yeke, and people stick their neck out for you, you find yourself in rooms having to make decisions that your supporters are not in those rooms. But there's somewhere out there betting their neck. Yeke cannot do that. Yeke cannot compromise. Before you make that decision, think about those who are sticking out their neck for you, who believe in you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me bring in Mr. Duadu, the people's Duadu.
Yeah, look, let me say this. This money going around by the CDC administration is expected. There is no surprise here. But I want people to understand something. President Weah and the guys in the CDC do not keep their promises that they shook hands on. They do not keep their promises to nobody. I want you to understand this. Every collaborating party with the CDC, they all got duped by President Weah. They can come to you. Right now, as we speak, monies are leaving the free port of Liberia and going straight to the CDC camp. They're not even going to the central bank anymore. They're taking money from wherever they can get the money to promote campaign and buy votes across the country. My message to people in Liberia, take the money, eat the money. That your own money they bring in there, you're wacky. You're not even take away, you're wacky, wow, way. But I will say this to you, President Weah, you must bring a message to the people that they can buy. There are some Weahians and citizens that will vote for you, but it is you against the Liberian people. The bulk of the people did not vote for you. Most of your vote number is a fluff. Everybody knows this. This will be exposed. Look, I would doubt. In many instances, the President Weah wins more than 30% of the vote coming up. We will check him. Amara Kone will not support this man because the people that supported Amara Kone will not approve of this. Mr. Dunzo will not support this man. The news is out that Mr. Cummings is going to support Honorable Boyka. Everybody who opposed bad governance is going to support Honorable Boyka because they want something better for the country. President Weah will bring the money. The young people across the country, your voting card It's all you have. Take the money, eat the money, but reserve your voting card, because if you give up that right, President Weah will destroy your future for another 6 years. And by the time you wake up one morning, you will have no Liberia, because this man is going to destroy this place. Stanton, I give it back to you.
Yeah, it's true. Let me go to Fadika. Fadika, the issue about we have Yeke as our guest, though. If you have questions for him, that's fine. Because all my question would be to Yeke Koduba. A lot of stuff is happening, and I think he can address them tonight. But talk to us, Fadika.
Statement are two things I wanted to make. A slight correction. Actually, you're giving the CDC too much credit when it comes to Amara Kane. I will say this for sure. CDC did put in a candidate. I think it's called him Alfred Kwawu, that was placed in Babalu.
Alfred
Kwawu. Amara Kane flocked him. And I will say this. Look, George Weah insulted our people. George Weah have denigrated the Mandingo. Carrasco is not a reflection of the entire Mandingo community. Carrasco is just an individual. We saw when Erling appointed Mandingo. George Weah told all the joint carry to the southeast. We had deputy minister, we have minister of finance and planning. Look, Mandingo people are very proud people. Very proud people with big heart. Even if they didn't go to school, they are very educated and very successful. That's the heart that they do way back from the beginning of time. Do you think that all people will give Mandingo people money because the people are stupid? People don't vote like that. More Mandingo people have gone to school in the last decade or so. I can say this. Tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock on the Oro, ACO will be coming up with a major press conference. I'm in contact with the people. They're not going to join George Weah.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. The ACO chairman, what's his name?
I can't. It's not
your friend that you wanted to bring on the show.
Ali Sila?
Yeah, and he's the chairman.
Yeah. I think he's the chairman for. I can't remember his role there. He's one of the.
Go ahead. Yeah, we're not hearing you. Got on mute.
I think he's one vice chairman.
Vice chairman, yeah. But I can't remember the name of the chairman. But let me say this.
Nah, man, no, I want to bring you up to track. I beg you, sir. I will give you a time.
I heard you did under high liner against
that man that Joe we are friend. What say you?
But man, Ali Sila weapon with Bogati. You know Ali Sila weapon.
My man. Let's get this. My man, let me tell you this. Let's say, my man, let's put everything outside. And now I'm asking you, let's put everything outside. The man that Joe we are boy. Maybe he may change his mind. We'll call him. Let ask him.
Oh, you know that Ali Sila was the party?
My way, man.
Ali Sila was
talking. Do your talking.
But Ali Sila, I will call Ali Jenna.
Call him. Me, I know that your friend. Yeah, call him. Yeah. That's my friend.
Ansu Dollar is the party chairman. Ali Sila is the campaign chair.
Okay, I agree. Whatever the title is. Yeah.
Ali Sila can now move from beyond George Weah.
Thank you, Yaka. Correct me. Let me say that to let the people know
move from beyond George Weah.
I got party right now.
They are telling the people say we must go to George Weah.
Thank you. But well, call your friend, call your brother. Don Fadika, call your friend. Yaka.
Let me say Ansu.
My man, we give you check. Call your friend. We know who friend be who friend. Yaka. Let me ask you, Yaka. This Sila guy, the man that want to drag the entire ACO to CDC, the man have already signed his contract.
Yeah.
I do believe me. There will be two. There will be a split. One group, Yaka, man. They not make you representative again, man. Get good internet, man. If when I make you representative again, you about to tell the 10,000 go get
let me say
good internet.
Even though you won't come to me.
But I beg you, I will come to you. I beg you, I won't lay this to you because the reason why I came in. Honorable Gray, I beg you. The reason why I brought this to you because our dear brother Don Fadika, right? He was pushing the Ali Sila business. I beg you. Oh, look at it calling me. Wait. Akko calling me. Wait. Go ahead. They're calling me.
As far as I know,
Ansu Dollar, the ACO chairman.
As far as I know, too many people are being approached with money. And from what I heard, I heard that the CDC has over $100 million to share just to entice people. So in my opinion, if you ask me, I'll say United Party is fighting an uphill battle with an enemy that is stationed up there with lots of ammunition. How are you going to overrun their position up there? It's a battle. The only thing you can that you have to do an ideological campaign where you actually tell, if you ask me, I would say don't talk about Liberians are suffering, because like Ali Hussein used to say, you can't scare our people with something else that they don't know. They don't know the life that you consider as the better life or the good life, or not suffering. As far as they're concerned, what they're undergoing for them is normal. So what you're going to have to do is take the war to the country. Look at the country. Is this the country you want to see? Liberia is going down, it's degrading. Everywhere is down. Everything is at a standstill or down. Take it to that level. But if you say you are suffering, some people don't know what is enjoyment, to be frank. Because if a man goes to the ballot and votes George Weah again, it means they just don't know the suffering as you see it. That's not how they see it. So take it to bring this as an ideological war. That's all I would say. But lots of folks I've heard have been approached and they've made up their mind. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised.
All right, Conor Gray. You took my time, Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you're a stranger on the show. You got no party till you declare. We interrupt you constantly. We'll censor you.
No
you got to declare. You got no party till you declare.
He said he will not oppose.
We interrupt you constantly. But let me say this, Dwalu.
It sounds like terroristic threat.
Dwalu, I got information, right? Sila will now talk to Fadiga. He will now answer that call. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and guests, Sila will never answer Fadiga call. They had a meeting today, Dwalu, at the party headquarters in Ghanansville. You asked Sila, and I was saying this. I sit here in America, I sit here and I get everything in the war room from my end. Dwalu, this may hate you, Sila, that Jawea begin. He can never move from beyond Jawea.
Even the party chair.
Today. Hey, but let me tell you, let me get the people news, man. Hey, the people want news from me. They want Fadiga. We gotta go back. We got 30 more minutes. Sila, he's pushing Ako and the Madingo people. He said they must support George Banawea. He pushing them. He pushing that Dwalu. So today they call a meeting. And Sila, like I said, I lying because they were there and I was in that meeting. When they call a meeting today in Ghanansville, guess what happened? They came out with a decision. You as an individual, if you want to go support Jawea, go support Jawea. But the party will support unity. The party will support Joseph Yima Boaka. And make Sila ver. Sila get mad. Today, I will give this breaking news. They can stop Dr. Richardson from supporting who she want to support. ANC can stop her. ANC can just say, as a party, we support Dwalu. Sila were going crazy today. Hear man. They say the same man that call us Madingo dog. You want us to go support him? The same man that sent his son Kalasco, to curse us, that kill our people. You want us to go support them? All over in the Republic of Liberia, they were here. That full endorsement of Unity Party is coming from ICOP. Period. And you don't like it, you like it, Django like it. You can go and do your own. So Fadiga, I don't know what between you and your man. I'm giving you first-hand information. Today our meeting was held when I told you guys that George Manuel we are offer Lucini Camara $4 million, and the papa said, I'll find administrator, George Manuel we are ran away. He said, you can't have finance administrator. This thing done. So let me hear you talking now, Dwalu, and let's settle this whole ACOP thing. I'm telling you right now, you go up, you come down. Some people will not go to Unity Party because they love Joe Manawia. They have received money from Joe Manawia the first round. They receiving money again the second round. So they will go. But the party and the hierarchy of the party will support Unity Party. Dwalu or Conor Gray? Which one are y'all? Dwalu come in, man. Conor Gray to come after me. He can spoil my conversation. Dwalu come in.
Conor Gray just spoke.
Yeah, Conor Gray just spoke. Dwalu come in. I beg you because
Conor Gray asked him to protect you. Why they can't let Conor Gray speak?
You just spoke all time when you were young. You just spoke.
Because Stendo was saying that he wants to like run the show. That's why.
I didn't say that. Like my brother.
It's not just the finance ministry.
You call me for the money when they contact.
The ACO is being offered. Sila was on OKFM today, and one of their conditions, they want whoever they support to put a Muslim holiday on the docket to be passed in Liberia. So I believe they're asking for more. But yes, the flip side today. President we agree to anything, it doesn't mean he's going to do it. This man does not commit to any commitment he made. So they want this on the table, something everybody believes that we should have a decent holiday in the country for our brothers. But that should not even be the case why they bring their support. Their support should be entirely predicated upon whether their vision for Liberia aligns with the vision that the person they're supporting does. And I believe Omo Boga is more so than anybody else. So if our call looking to support somebody who has a vision that aligns with their vision, it's Honorable White Guy. President Weah has no vision for the country. His vision is kush. His vision is womanizing. His vision is philandering. His vision is drinking liquor all day. His vision is not going to work. His vision is pretending to be doing something when he's doing nothing for the country. George Weah has not provided one job for anybody in the Republic of Liberia since he came to power. Why would anybody in their rational mind support this man? Look, President Weah will go to every single person in the country. 100 million, whatever million they have. They've not paid civil servant for over 3 months. They're giving them partial credit. And then they're taking money to run campaign with it. What are you going to say that to the people? Passing around money pay YFE when they've not paid a dime towards that. Look, I want the political parties in Liberia to pay attention. You cannot sell your legacy to a man with no morality, with no standards for himself. You can't do that. If you're doing that, you're not looking forward to the progress of your society. Look at the people that support you. If you're going to sell votes to President Weah, you must weigh the plight of the people behind you. And President Weah does not care about that. All President Weah cares about is buying $500,000 vehicle in the country with no rules. He has a convoy of close to 30, 40 vehicles. Each of those vehicles costs $80,000. This is what President Weah cares about. We cannot continue on this route. This man must go. And every single
before you go, let me ask you though, seriously speaking, that now President Weah reaching out, you have 6 years. You sell out all your money. Let's go back to MDR. The only place you get for them are post and telecommunication. Friend Johnson said when people aren't doing mail anymore, they can email and everything is electronic now. He's right though. Like, bro, he's not up there yet to make things. Okay, this is a president that just within his cycle, and Samuel Tuah is doing the reaching out right now because if Samuel Tuah gave you Dwalu 50,000, Samuel Tuah get 20,000 for himself. That's how these guys are operating.
But everybody knows President Weah is being pulled by the nose using the Liberian people's money. But they're not stupid. Tuah, they know they cannot win this thing. You know, Center, they say, when I call name here, when these ministers get in the background, these men know what it is. They know what's happening. My man, they say, Dwalu, we know we cannot win it. Nobody's stupid here. We will fill our pocket and Google, nobody give people free money. So when they go to Sila, say, my man, we'll get you 2 million. The 10% we have to Sila want 4 million. They bring in 1 million to Sila. Because these boys trying to pocket money. And this is the Liberian people's money. This is the people's money. and you're sitting in that country. President, you won't be sitting in Jamaica result, be getting high. You don't go to work. You will not do anything for the country. And we are going beyond. If you sit down, you play with a boy. They 419 president. We are in hooligans. I like to call them. And y'all get the country back to these hooligans. Hey, ma, the one where I saw before that play talk. Nobody will beat Boko in that time. Yes, they go to start.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, your sister came back to defend you.
But
now your sister again. There is no more CPP in the race band. Now your sister again. So just tell you all your own.
I'll always be. We all have a sisterly and
brotherly. It's that when you go to church and then after church you say we're not in church anymore, so we should not practice religion. If the sister is my sister, the same political ideological sister, what would make her not to be my sister outside of
and plus Color Gray, I believe our relationship goes beyond political ideology.
Beyond that. Matter of fact, Dr. Richardson is my family. Mm-hmm. Biologically, really.
Oh, so let's get back on top of that. You in celebration. That's why you're in a party that had 1.01%.
Whatever you want to say that your business.
But how you feel? How you gonna go feel that you're traveling to Liberia? You're traveling to Liberia. You'll play your own way. You'll do everything. And instead of
we're talking about the people party.
Thank you.
Great. Well, answer the question.
Thank you.
These are the
great answer.
But you know what hurting me is that they pay their own way to go to Liberia. The only reason Mr. Comey get 1.01% is because of the people that voted for him from here in America. I mean that Liberia didn't vote for him. You get Dr. Richardson, you get Raymond Gray, you get all of them. I know Dwadu don't want to hear it. Dwadu don't want to hear it, so he go in the back. But again, I hope anyway. I'm not talking about Mr. Cummings, but if Mr. Cummings is coming back to run 2029, I personally 2029 or 2038, something like that. I personally going to be there to rather redirect Mr. Cummings' focus and remove people like Conor Gray from around him that gave him bad advice. Okay. Seriously.
Well, the only thing I would say, if you want to propel Ambassador Boakai, those are the kind of discussions you should stay away from.
But you and myself talking on the show. Colin Gray. You do all that thing and they still get you 0.1%. Then you want to say stay away from it.
I'm a soldier. Look, when it comes to
you are trained to take bullet. Oh man, it's small.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that when you make it at this level, you actually bring in the fight on the doorstep of people that will be between decisions.
Right now.
No, I'm joking you.
Right, don't Gray with a joke. Wait, Mr. Cummings, I get 1.6%. That joke.
Can you wait?
Yeah, Colin Gray, let's go back to who you support, man.
Mr. Cummings is now in this discussion right now.
Yeah,
thank you.
We have a discussion between Ambassador Boakai and George.
Joke there. You keep it there.
Yeah. So, Ambassador, the president. Whenever the president picks up the phone and calls anyone, he makes their day, regardless how unpopular that president is.
That's not true.
That's one tool.
That's not true. That's not true.
George Will will tell you right now.
It's not everybody. That's not true. That's not true. Maybe it may be you. That's not true. That's not true. Don't say everyone. I refused John Ware call before. That's not true. Don't ever say. I still get a missed call in my phone. That's not true. Seriously. I refuse it.
You see,
people don't like Joe. Let me tell you this. They don't say about President Joe Ware. Joe Ware is not important no more. Joe Ware have ripped our nation, all of the integrity the nation should possess, and Joe Ware have damaged the country. So people just don't care whether he called or not.
No, man, at least he'll defy you, the man on the phone.
Thank you. But let Conor Gray finish. Let's give Conor Gray some respect because he's a lonely CPP man on the show. Let him finish.
So I was gonna say, the fact about the matter is you're fighting against a guy who will make a lot of people instantly happy with instantaneous bribery to induce them. You don't want to hear that. You are in a position where you can go in your S box, you open your S bag, you can take a cold drink from there and drink. But not everybody in our position. We are in a country where you have to really take the fight to the people. Make sure you go back to the base and get them very, very, very worked out before you can start thinking about the President Weah. President Weah will do what he will do just to make sure.
You get Fernando Sonnet, you get Fernando Sonnet to take side on the show. You cannot be a neutral man and be dragging us, man.
Eugene Nangwe has awakened Mr. Weah's hope. It was down. Well, Eugene Nangwe told him, I'll win this. At least we'll go to the runoff. And working from that position now to go forward. They come here, they put that crossing over. It's not good. It's not looking too good.
Look at Balo. Mama, thank you, man. Thank you. I don't know. Are you hearing nothing? Nothing you hearing. The only thing you're hearing over there at your television and CNN on. Nothing else you're hearing. Stop that Tabata, man. But we'll get see that on.
Listen to me. Not because you on Spoon, you think you alone get the information. That was my work, actually, in Liberia.
No, and I'm working again. Colonel Gray, your loophole in your information. I think that's that.
Colonel Gray, we give it to you.
Yeah. You got to put this thing forward. There is a rift in the CDC right now. Fina Bono is like the piggy bank, the cash back for the CDC. She's getting the money. Mobile Model feel like he's being isolated out of this thing. Mobile Model is very, very mad. All the negotiations are going on. Fina is actually holding this money. She's a distributor, and she don't want.
The president told Fina not to give Mobile Model any money.
Exactly. Mobile Model is very angry right now. Very, very angry. That's what's happening with the CDC.
He prefers on Facebook like already like business.
No. But even yesterday, I got people calling me. Look, they put Mobile Model here. He's so angry right now that they're usurping his function. And Fina coming in, she behaving like she distributor. Very angry.
Man, we got Sila on.
Yeah,
we got Sila on. Because we just see that we say he will not come also. He called, he watching the show. He said, hey, Joey, I told you, say you better go there and put them telling you. Sila, what's up?
Ali.
Yeah. Ali Sila.
How are you?
How you doing, my brother? How you doing?
Your phone breaking on now.
I mean, send a man number. Let it call him from the studio back. We're not hearing
him. Somebody can call him from the studio. Okay?
Yeah, but Stanton, my boy, Legend Danzo just said something. Mobile Money, you cannot be sitting there, they squeezing you. Do another liquor talk. Because you can't be a man.
Malu will not do it at this time. That's all different thing. We're not do it.
Tali, crazy.
As well.
Talk about liquor talk.
See, who talking now? Let's go until the man call.
Like, waiting for the man call. But if I were Mama Malu, I'm not saying that Francie. Because
Malu get what he deserved. Malu was the one. Let me tell you who pushed the CDC. He said even opposition are in the private sector, He said make sure we honor man their ability to survive. So
but my thing is that Dwalu, we get Yeke back on the Bokolo by his back. My man, let pass Mobile Model. Mobile Model in it to die. It's his life, everything. He will not say anything. All right. The president told Fina Bono not to give Mobile Model a down. Everything she go through. She was the finance person on the campaign. Everything go through Fina. Yeah, everything go through Fina and go through how you call him? Cabano, how you call him? Eugene Nangwe. Everything go through Dio and cover who. That's how the operation is. Nobody talk about money, nobody touch money from Fina to Eugene Nangwe. The president want the rest of the money for himself. Yeah. We know that. That's how it was structured. And if my good old friend Mobile Molu sit there and he turned to be, let me say this. Yeah. They did the same thing with how you call him? Miguel. Miguel want to visit the president. They let Miguel to sit down outside forever. Miguel got up, Miguel left. Today, Miguel is senator. The most popular senator in Magibie, popular than Joe Manawia.
Yep.
Miguel won. Joe Manawia lost Magibie. So there is no way, and I can tell anybody right now, Miguel will pay back. I know they're going to get vexed, but you guys know what I'm saying.
Oh, Mike, you're campaigning for the people. How will you say that?
My man, don't do that. I beg you. Don't ask me that question, sister, please.
That's why we see publicly.
Hold on, let me do my talking. I can talk to Miguel. Don't question me as to how. I beg you. Sometimes when you question people, you dilute their conversation, the speed you reduce it. I can say to everybody here tonight, what they did to Miguel. And I know Miguel will come here and say, Steno, why you say that? They made Miguel sit outside for 2-3 hours. The men that they used to call every day, Maggie. They punish Miguel. If all goes well, Miguel take his seat as senator from Magibie County. Trust me, you know how to get in Coconut. They must pray that Joel win election.
That Miguel will report
Miguel will not abandon CDC. Miguel will not.
Are your friend? Not my friend. I see the number inside.
My friend.
Are you a senator friend?
Be who?
Miguel.
What happened with him?
The man that said that the men are international thief. The American people put Maniski on in the Labrimpo. You go pay the
That's no power.
My man, let me tell you something. No, let me tell you something. You want to have your own discussion, have your discussion. The people voted for Miguel.
I want to say
but Spencer, how can Mobile Model sit there? They're using Jella Kopasi.
See, I want to say something on the Aqua team.
Yeah, we'll come out of you call. Let's do the right thing. But maybe I'll call your friend, man. I waste your time. Don't waste my time.
Your friend got nothing to offer.
I'll call your friend.
Let me get a chance to talk. This is a job. She's talking for a party.
So I know that one will refuse to give you her number. Continue defending her. But let me say this. It is they better ask for Kowu number 100 times again, still saying no. Let me say this.
Yeah, I believe Kowu alone. I heard this. Somebody wants
Someone sent me text that the president has never called you and will never call you. But Kowu, I have Kowu number.
Yeah. I know what now. I'm sorry, Eremi Gray. When you're on the show, you're talking to Kev Hassan. I don't listen to Kev Hassan. Kev Hassan will text everybody on the show when we're talking. But let me say this to you, okay? And I will do it because you want to dare me. Let me do it to you. And I refuse to answer the call. I don't listen to stupid people out there that don't even know their own senses and don't know where they're coming and where they're going. So they can continue to send you texts. But let me get back to the issue here. Honorable Yeke. Let's talk about this issue. The best thing we can talk about right now, the way forward and how CDC can win this thing. One round.
How CDC can do it?
How CDC can lose this thing one round and how Unity Party can win it.
I'm going to tell you another part of this.
No. CDC not winning this thing, man. That is Remy Grace coming here as an agent of distractor and kind of distract us.
In the first place,
you're allowed to call on Spoon 3 times a week this time. You're distracting us too much.
In the first time, Brian Law,
there
was a meeting here today with ACOR. The meeting was concluded today.
But I said it.
Sharif, the council elder of the Muslim community, Amadou Sharif, they had a meeting today. The meeting started at 4 o'clock and ended at 7 o'clock. They have resolved that ACOR go to Unity Party. I said Amadou Sharif, the elder council of the Muslim community. They had a meeting today. That's the conclusion of the meeting. Last night meeting, yesterday meeting almost ended in fighting. Because the chairman of ACOR and the campaign chair wanted ACOR to go to CDC. So the paper called them today. The meeting was concluded that ACOR go to Unity Party. So we close that deal.
I said it.
CDC will get under the campaign chair and the campaign, I mean the chairman of the party. He can take those two people. Joia, go ahead, take them.
Then
you gotta go ahead, I'll give you paper. You want paper, I will give it to you.
The man will call a friend Mattel say he coming to talk. That man at Joia friend. You know what? When I recognize Eugene Fagon, late on the show, I'm not wasting my time.
No,
That Richardson?
Yes, sir.
That Richardson, you got any fish to fry in this oil before we bring Fagon?
I really don't have any fish to fry in this oil, in your oil.
Your oil is hot.
I have fish to fry in, what's important for Liberia and how can Liberia move forward. There's a high, poverty rate, the lack of infrastructure, like something that Yeket said, people go into other countries when they have migraine headache. I'm glad that he said that's something that he's going to make sure that it doesn't happen. Like if you're sick, you stay in the country. Yeket, I want to add to your list. Make sure
Yeket will be running to Ghana. You say you stay. Yeket will go to Ghana
for different reason. Not for headache.
Yeket will go to Ghana. You go to Ghana.
Your family work in Ghana. You don't go there for a headache business. That's as far as I know. And Yeke, I'd like to just add, you guys could scrutinize whatever, budget the president sent to you guys. Make sure that you have itemized. The budget is itemized as opposed to just one big lump sum of amount and everybody votes this, so say one, so say also. I want to add that to your list of things that you'll be looking to question in the 50-50.
So I don't expect the opposition government to do so say one, so say all when it comes to the budget. We should have our input. We should have the budget. Our budget, when the budget come before us, during the former president George Weah time, we can only see the budget for 30 minutes, we pass it. We don't go through it. And I hope the opposition will give us time that we will know. I'm not a financial person, but I got financial people in my district that will make the input. Then we try to either add or subtract. I hope the opposition government will do that, and I pray they do that. Because you can't bring budget in 30 minutes. Tomorrow, bring the budget, we just pass it, and the budget go. Tomorrow, get a big court inside. He go there, he acting that he the richest lawmaker, he the most senior lawmaker. Then you see lawmaker then running behind him. Anything fella say, we don't want opposition to be like that.
Nope.
And we pray that it don't be like that.
Thank you.
The budget must be in the interest of the people. The budget must not be for few. The budget must not put all the money to NSA. NSA doing all the money laundering in their country. All the money laundering in their country is passing through NSA. There were all the stolen money go. There were former President George Weah can take the money from and do what he want to do with it. So I think we need to dissolve NSA. NSA is of no use.
Yeah. So yeah, can somebody on the viewer section, they're asking about the allegations you made about jobs. Did you want to expand on that?
I'll stand on my statement and I'm not going to go further.
Okay, that's good enough. All right, I'm done. And I know who goes next. I think Fagon, that you, they say coming after. How you doing?
Yeah. No. Don't bring Fagon in.
Okay. No.
Yeah, don't bring Fagon in. Go ahead. What? The man can't let you fly. You want to bring 7 minutes to 7 o'clock. Waste our time.
Thank you, CEO. Just some quick runs. We know we hear, according to Conakry, $100 million out there to bribe people, to lure people over. But I'll tell you, Conakry, sometimes your position tend to look like a change party, but I want to stick to the one that I heard. They said that you will not oppose Boyka, that you're in it for the opposition, and he's the opposition candidate. Let's stay positive. I know when you hear the money they're calling people like ACOP offering and stuff, it sounds attractive. So you think that we are on an uphill battle. But I want you to remember that not all of our leaders will succumb to that. No. There are 2 leaders that were approached with money before. You from the CPP should know. The Honorable Yombli Kanga Lawrence and the Honorable Abraham Zara Stillon. They rejected money to be part of the rescue mission. That gives me a lot of hope and respect for some of our leaders. We know the Honorable Prince Johnson has been offered, but he chose the people of Nimba having a better representation, having their own son over money. Money that people are just coming is transactional. Look at what Stanton said about that meeting. That money was proposed, but when job was asked for, it ended in a deadlock. These people relationship is just transactional. Okay, you they can't share you do. They stay away from our government. You know, you are not that trusted. They don't have, I always tell you, they don't have that spirit to include people fully. Yesterday, you heard our leader, Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka, saying, I want to have a government that reflects all Liberians, that is inclusive, no matter what part of the country you come from, no matter your political affiliation. And that is even with the CDC. Do you think there are not good people there? Those who are good and have the record, they will all be absorbed because this is their country. There is room on the train. And that money that is being dished around, I'm sure it's coming from ministries, from institutions, political institutions. I want the heads of entity to know that they are going to be held culpable for campaign money. You do not empty state covers to cover campaign. So wherever the money coming from, I hope they cover themselves. But I want you to know that despite money is being given, or I believe in the likes of Amara Kone, Wesonga Finlay, there are so many good people around here, people who will reject cash. Abraham Darragh alone did it. Yombli Kanga did it. To count on the rescue mission that had no money. Kun did it. He will have accepted money from the Jeremiah Kun will accepted money from the CDC and not come on board, or not and seek a different path. The MDR could have done it. So we are not perturbed by that. Our message is simple. We want a country that it will be good for your children. If you want a system change, or overhauling of the whole system, vote Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka and Jeremiah Kun on number 1, so that this change can benefit your children. So we are not perturbed by money. There will be men who will not sell their soul. It's in time like this that their soul and character are tested, and some of them will rise above it, and history will absorb them positively. So the money can go around. You know, there are some people who want to just be, they want to tell their grandchildren I rejected money.
Thank you, Kowu.
So,
thank you, Kowu. Again, let's just bring in no one else, right? Are we going to Fagon now? Yeah. We all agree to go to Fagon. If we agree, can we put our hands up? Do our hands up? Can we put our hands up? Okay. All right. So Fagon.
You know what to say.
There is something they call transfer aggression.
You can come in.
Transfer aggression. And I will do my country a disservice if I be aggressive to you. Therefore, this aggression will go to Conor Remigray. When you say that you talk with Costa, or you watch his show, you come on the platform, you bring word for word from Costa's show here. To tell us how the incumbent got money, how the money will be used, how we are claiming an uphill battle, and the incumbent is sitting up there, then it means you're not paying attention to your own country. I repeat, you're not paying attention to your own country. This same figurehead you're talking about was up there. They don't never had a dime. It beat Polito Wheel and Market Door. And you know, even our chair all get Polito pick up. I said they say, I was the third person who had to put a pickup key in on Slayway feed that day. They say, yeah, they get it all. They collected too much for they brought the whole ATM machine on site. We follow the whole SKD Sport complex. They don't never have a dime. And what happened? They take King Raya in front of you and confess. Snow King Raya and confess. Everybody, they protest. They catch him, have to confess how much he get Dillon. They beat him up for like Market Door. It means you are not following the events. Again, this president talked from Beer Mountain. He talked from everywhere. certain the men are good at needing all the places the men took money from. For me, I only alerted the U.S. government that treasury bills were used recently. Our first payment for the first treasury bills we took is supposed to start 2026. And we are not supposed to take T-bills again. But the same LBDR was the one that furnishing with the money. And I challenged the U.S. And according to my sources, they have jumped on it and they're just sitting. They don't want it to affect the government. I mean, the electoral process. I said this to you, my dear brother. The same figurehead have spent millions and millions. And he could not even get 1%. Hey, Remy, when will you get your feelings? This election is not about money. If it had to do with money,
my advice is you better talk about your candidate. You talk about a person who received, your percentage that you call out when we know that very well that the election was rigged, and you guys are believing those numbers.
No, you don't understand me. I said 0.5%. George Weah leads us by 0.5%.
Oh, that's right. 0.4. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
But then you gotta pay attention to that program too.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, you're right.
You gotta pay attention to that program. Like, what we talking
okay, and you only left fussing business and I say sorry now.
Well, all the money that George Weah put, that 0.5% he got to lead with.
That's true.
The Coca-Cola executives spent all his money. At the end of the day, they stole his vote.
I was telling you about.
They stole his vote.
I knew it was coming.
And gave it to Appeton, where even in Grand Coup, you want
I want to ask you, Appeton vote, I want horizontal vote.
Hey, wait now. Let me do my. You leave me alone. Let me do my thing. Because the point I want to get to is that money ain't got nothing in this race. If money could win election in Liberia, Simeon Freeman are going to win. Robert Selly were going to win. Alexander Kume were going to win. Everybody were going to win. So I said this to you, my brother. We come on the platform, let's help the Liberian people. You want propagate for them, announce yourself so I can come for your political jugular. You see Prince. Prince will come in here and come in. I will find the direction of my leader. Your leader ain't going no direction. You
I miss Dr. Monibao.
Dr. Monibao has 62% of the youth, but could not garner 5,000 votes. You know why? Dr. Monibao is a good friend. I expressed my fear to Dr. Moniba's brother in Minnesota. He's my witness. I don't call with us saying something. I say, I'm afraid for your brother. Tell him to back off. We have a law that says if you don't get 2%, don't come back. That law is on the book. Tell your brother. And you see why I was advising? It's what happened. They stole a vote too and gave it to Appeton brother. Again, that too. I want to say here to Stanton and everybody on this platform, I can put my neck on the chopping board. Amakone may not talk, but Amakone can never go to George Weah. And if Amakone is listening to me, he will say, somebody listen to Fagon because Fagon was inside. You're not in the witchcraft. I was inside. Amakone know me. Unless a paper and saw not on my tongue, that the only way can never follow George Weah. One of the biggest disappointments ever in our political history, George Weah gave it to that man. The greatest ungratefulness for the 2017 election, George Weah stabbed that man in the back. And you know who Amara was. I can tell you that it will never happen. Another Mandingo man was treated. Now, Cabinet Janet, George Weah, the Mandingo people can forget. Clay Street, Johnson Street, Madonna Street, all those areas, and they play the fuller. Akaras Gray say he moved Cabinet Janet. They waited for him. They didn't even move him. They dragged him from the place. So, Ako, who founded Unity Party? That Ako founded Unity Party. And how was ACO founded? You have to go back to political history. ACO was founded because Mandingos were being disadvantaged. So Alhaji Nkrumah fought for them until they got to this point. For you to call them Mandingo dog and disadvantage them again the second time from the position of a Chief Justice, humiliated Amara Kone, beat the external bearer, destroyed their property, and tear gas their party headquarters, and caused their son to curse their man because he close to you. And you think Mandingo people don't have enough to feed themselves and their children? This election is not about money. This election is about patriotism to nation. That includes, Chawea, you will not execute anyone again, like Elizana say, like Matthew L.A., like those people, the auditors. You will never give people extrajudicial killings. Chawea, there will be no more ritualistic killing in the land. Chawea, drugs will never proliferate the length and breadth of our nation. Chawea, nobody will launder money through Liberia again, period. Chawea, there will be no corruption in our land. Chawea, the law says you cannot pay somebody below the minimum wage. Therefore, you will bring no policy that will undermine our constitution and subject our people to abject poverty. Chawea, your harmonization policy was a violation of the law and it subjected our people to poverty. Let me say this to you in closing. There was a meeting held at a hotel today. Hear me and hear me well. There were only 2 major leaders missing. Hear me and hear me well. The opposition is already framing themselves to take over state power.
But what Tewan and Cummings was saying in that meeting?
That Matia talking and I call you inside.
What Tewan and Cummings was saying in that meeting?
When you are here, why you tell your
No, I'm waiting. And you can jump. You are jumping, Jack. Explain your story.
Dr. Francine, please protect me.
Yeah,
I'm trying to say to you, everybody who wants to go on Chawea's side, hey, my brother, it's hard to defend criminality. You guys are the only ones attempting to malign your own character, knowing that this man killed auditors, executed people, his government, called money laundering, corruption. You are U.S. Navy chief. You're the only one not trying to malign your own character. Then you will say people malign your character. People who want to even try to support Chawea. You know what making them weak? Extrajudicial killings, ritualistic killings, the proliferation of drugs, the policy of harmonization that undermines the Decent Work Act, paying Liberia people chicken change, turn around, corruption, and everything. When you won't vote for that kind of man, it's like you have already agreed that this is what I'm defending. Secondly, it means that you don't know that these elections were rigged. But let me assure you.
So, Fagon, thank you.
The last one. I am going to give Stanton a short video. And if he doesn't play, it means that he owns Chawea team and he's pretending here. You will see the helicopter landing. At the appropriate time, I will tell you what they took from the helicopter. But it was the first bus was removed from the helicopter. You will see and you will know straight that that morning, a heavy door in Grantida County. I'm going to send the video now to Stanton. George, where helicopter landed. Everywhere we have had people, we know what happened in the Southeast and it will not be repeated. So one of the guys who left to go pee right in the bush, you will see from where the video was shot, clear cut, no question asked. We get information on Spoon, we deliver it to the people. Sometimes we don't talk, we just show it.
Fagon, why you guys? Yeah, you were saying. Let me ask you a question. Why Cummings and Tewan was in that meeting today?
You really want the answer? Meeting,
hey man, I want the answer. You want to put it up? Put it up. Why Cummings and Tewan was in that meeting?
I will put it up. There was a little small emergency Cummings was right on his way, but there was a small emergency. Then he said, okay, let me go on the other side, say you will not be there, with me one-on-one with our team. Tiawan said, the old man are my old man, and y'all know how I was tough on my father. So before I enter the meeting, traditionally, I should go and meet with my father first. After the issue is resolved, then I can say that among you. But it would be disrespectful. After disrespecting my father, I don't go and sit down with him. Then I jump up, I go sit down among you. So Tiawan working on the traditional part first. He working on the traditional part. Who else were not in the meeting?
I'm gonna call name. I'm gonna call their names.
No, you're not calling nobody again. You call them by name now. It means you act. You're trying to undermine our quest.
Call stop. There's a way we can do our show. Hey, you're scared, you're going UP show.
Now,
you're going UP show, hey, you're scared.
Let me close by saying this.
Who said that to you?
My 10-second closing now.
You got none. There's no more 10 seconds left. No, you got none.
Who are you?
No, you got none. No, you're not getting no more 10 seconds. What do you mean 10 seconds?
In the far left corner, she the one moderating. Pause.
No. Okay. So you want to see who in the far left corner? Now I'm in the far left corner. I'm moderating.
Well, you're not different from Joe. You are the same people. You're always with Rick. You're always jump in places you're not even supposed to be.
Nah, in the far left corner.
But that's not where the moderator's supposed to sit.
So what the moderator supposed to say?
Just where Dr. Francis said it.
I
get back again. I get back in the middle. That's me right there.
That's not the middle.
Thank you.
So, but notwithstanding though, Yeke, it's good to have you. What Fagon said is true. Fagon, I'm waiting for that because I saw the helicopter, I saw that video, I saw the picture. You are quite correct. A lot of stuff happening. I want to play this. Just what you're saying, Fagon, that's what is happening right now. CDC is in Sierra Leone right now. They are in Sierra Leone right now recruiting a lot of Sierra Leoneans.
And I didn't say, give me the 10 seconds. He said no. I left
They're bringing no.
Because all when I come to tell you, I'm going to fall down behind the table.
All right, let me play this for the sake of our audience because CDC now they are operating. Please listen.
I got a report from God and Miapedo.
Yeah, tomorrow you do it, man. That keep you focused on the show. I beg you, we come to you. No, we come to you. We play something now.
It's not something you can postpone tomorrow.
No, sir, stop. I beg you, Ed. We are playing something now. When we come, Fagon, wait. If we come to you, Conor Gray, you will speak on it. I must play this audio, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Here you go, Conor Gray.
Why you bring that man back? The man I got no candidate.
The man is a funny member of Spoon. The man is a funny member of Spoon.
The CDC guys hold meeting in Zemima Philly. Golan Tunkia. Also Golan Tunkia today. They are doing campaign. Good evening, how are you? How is Liberia? I have some information for somebody, CDC guys. The CDC guys who from Monrovia, they are in Sierra Leone now. For their district campaign, there are some of the people they don't have a registration card. They want to move there to go and vote in Papa. So that's the issue. They are here, they are campaigning now. So that is the information. You people have to take step against the people. You have to lock the border up, or you stop all the Sierra Leoneans. That's the information.
I know, Fago. Let me say this. You know how this same thing happened, Conor Gray. You know you are our brother. You're here for life till we all leave you here. We appreciate you. But let me say this though, Duadu, what you are hearing in this recording, the guys that have crossed the border.
Listen 1 second. So
they are bringing in Sierra Leone to vote. Okay, they are bringing in Guineans to vote. When Fagon talk about the helicopter moving here and there, it is true. Now, it is very important to note that everything these people are doing, except we send people in Grand Cape-Man, in Lofa, in Nimba, except those senators that are there, the people that are fighting, they have to record these things live. They got to report it. I will end with this story, Tualu. I will end with this story. You know why Akaris Gray ended up losing the election? Let me give you the story.
Yeah, great was done.
No, I won't bring the great story in. It's connected to this recording we just played.
Okay.
Gray went to Cape Man and get 3 truckload of our fellow Liberians from Cape Man. He brought them first. They did the registration, everything. And now he went for them on election day for them to come vote. Somewhere on Kim Johnson Road, the people were in the truck. You got one small bus, you got 2 small bus, and you got the 2 or 3 trucks with the old man in. Old man, the older people. They're sitting on there. I woke up, and one of my many sources in the country, she finished praying. I can call her name. She said, call my name. I said, no, I ain't calling your name because, you know, I tired calling her name on the show. But let me call her name, Fatima. Fatima in Liberia. You know, I don't want to call her name. Let me leave her name alone. She was in Liberia. So, you know, when she was in Liberia, she called me. After prayer, she said, Stanton, something strange happened. I received a phone call. Then I said, what happened, Fatima? She said, you know, after prayer, I'm going to my district number 10, where I'm assigned. But this guy called me and said, I'm on Ken Johnson Road. I said, well, Fatima, it's in the day. You can go. That's election time. He said, they get some people that speaking VA, and he can't speak VA. He know me. Fatima was in the car with her driver. I said, tell the driver to go there. From district number 10, Fatima went to Ken Johnson Road. True story. Fatima can speak VA. She started speaking VA to the old man. The old man was saying VA. They said, when we come, he will pay us and take us back. Da, 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 da. I couldn't understand VA, but she was speaking VA. They were, you know, speaking. So then I asked Fatima, but what are they saying? Fatima said that Gray bring the people.
Sure.
Gray brought her here to go vote for him. There's a reason why Gray ended up losing the election. Those were his backup plan. That was his hope. So when the people saying they're taking people from Sierra Leone, bringing them, believe it. Fatima told the people, say, if you don't move from here, the police will can't get you. It is against the law, they will arrest you. All the women started crying. They papped there. Whosoever in the truck. The guy that drove the truck, the guy said, but we ain't get gas. Fatima put her hand in her bag and said, stand up, I will get them $60 to buy gas to carry them back. And she did. Those people didn't vote. They left. I thought this story wasn't a real story. Tell this guy that supported Prince Toll. He came on the show and said some of them, they reported them to the Liberia National Police. Fatima said, Stanton.
Wow.
Akaris Mose Gray was going to win that election because you have at least the amount of people to push him to win that election. And Akaris Gray is related to Fatima, that her cousin.
What an act.
That her cousin. You know, I don't want to call Fatima names, so let me keep my sources alone. But that's the real story. Because, you know, I got to prevent all my sources. You are right, my friend. I'm not calling Fatima name. But to tell you the truth, it's wickedness in her.
Hey, boy, that's normal. You are calling me and say,
I'm not going to call her name. But because you know why? The reason I say this, Wadu, when we play this clip, and Akaris Gray was going to win this election, he was going to win the election because, hey, man, I know Akaris Gray is listening. That's the main reason why he ended up losing the election.
It's criminal. Akaris Gray is a criminal. You can't do that. That's illegal.
Kudos to Fatima, yeah? Kudos to her.
Yeah.
That is the same thing that's coming for Thomas Fala.
Yeah, that when you are passing around, I guarantee you I will win this. This is the what they always depending on the city will win that election. But that thing then will stop. Now the same thing the day in Foya. They reported they did the same thing in Foya. They talk about moving across the border, brought them into Foya, but we will block that thing. If you're not Liberian citizen, you're not coming across the border to come for our country.
The people are saying that I mean, give you the message that while we're waiting for Stanton for. Stanton, the guy that gave Jawia all those votes across the Cape Man border.
Yeah.
This stuff that you just played. They
call Idrissa? That Idrissa guy.
Yes, Idrissa Bombo.
Yeah.
The people are forming a delegation for him, but they are going across the border first to talk to the tribal people there. That if anybody cross into Cape Man again, 3 or 4 days before election and vote in the election, they will never see that person again.
Thank you.
That person not going back. The second message they have sent to the campaign headquarters, they send the person to Sir Joseph, because that's Sir Joseph man. They say, Sir Joseph, tell your man, if you bring people across the border this second round, Jawia must either win or even a machine will not go back with him. He will never dig one more shovel in Cape Man. And these are the messages that are coming out. If you support Jawia, we don't have a problem. But if you bring people across the border, if we see one more person, even the government will not stop us. You will not dig one more day in this town, in Cape Man again. So now, we're in a dilemma. Ottoman Falasa, the Kisi people held their first meeting 3 days ago. Their second meeting again was today. The Kisi people have an organization they call Chompilo. As any Kisi man, if you are Kisi and you're listening to their broadcast, please confirm it. Chompilo is for Guinea, Liberia, and Sierra Leone. Guinea has the largest population of Kisi. The Kisi people saying that Toma Fala ain't got no fish to fry between a Kru man and a Kisi man. He might not cross back on our side again. They don't want to see him. If they see him, he will not see a seat. The other two people that gave one to my brother. I mean, I was talking here. Step on my talking.
Talking, man. I got talking. If you want to talk it, carry on me, I will talk it.
Everything. No spinning.
They put same message. That 3 more people they put same message to. They send message to my brother, Maggie. They say, Maggie, before you were Kennedy, now you senator. We hear about a meeting. So we are saying he leave everything with you. Because you don't want to know how to mobilize people, and you the only one can talk to people to come on board. They put same message to Maggie. Maggie, if you put your hand there, and the people, the new government kind of get ready to fire you, you will be on your own. If we see you moving with CDC, we made you senator. You already senator. But if you say you got to go work some more, the new government take over will fire you. We will fire you until you will not see that shit. The other message they sent was to Belete. They said, Belete, you already on a rope. Rope for money, oh, you there. FIFA money, oh, you there. All that other, you think because you represented, we made you represented. When you come out here again to make Kru people be up, you will not take your seat. You will not take your seat.
Like your grandson?
The last warning again, that to Edwin Snow. They say, Snow, you are a bastard man. You don't get 1 Gola blood. You don't get 1 day blood. You don't get 1 Gola blood. You came here, we treat you like we gave you place. You came here, you sit down on our head. You brought Kisi woman, you pour on our head. You bring all kind of people, you put them on our head. It will not happen. That's why we voted against them so go. They told Snow, they said, this second round are coming. We see you in bombing. Their new government, if their new government said that Snow, they will not get 30,000 signature and move you. We only need 10, we'll get 30. You will move. And when you move, we'll charge you for all what you did. Move on your country. Go sit down that the second round finished. Those are the messages. I just want to tell you, who you are here for? You here for me? It might not be happening here, say, just say, Fagon said it. They have sent warning to these individuals, stay away. Don't come here. Me, I just decided to do it so Stanton. can be free tonight.
Yeah, I'm free, Fago. You are quite correct because Fago, let's do this. Okay. This is very embarrassing. Let's try to wrap this show up. We're gonna close. We're gonna respect Dwalu time.
No. We're not closing the show. That people always gotta make 5 calls.
We made 5 calls, but Dwalu was just giving only 2 hours to be on the show. 7 o'clock.
That's station not for you. Okay.
It wasn't for me first, though.
Yeah, but you give it to the people.
Man, listen. I got a surprise. Something happening in LPP. Hey, man. Something happening in LPP.
Breaking news?
Yeah. No, seriously. Something happening in LPP. Let me send it to Yekezi. Yekezi, I beg you put it up because I don't know the people.
What I'm beginning? I'm beginning with the cantor.
Now you put out thing I'm saying you two stand on. I just saying something.
Oh, let me check it on the WhatsApp.
Yeah, on the WhatsApp.
What they call it? Sakama. Your other son is to piss you off every day.
Sakama, now he going for Joseph Boyka, but something happening in LPP. So Tawan Gonglo is in a problem now with his vice standard bearer, Yagbawulo, Dr. Yagbawulo.
Yeah.
Dr. Yagbawulo want to support CDC. They call for a meeting. They went to hey man, you start asking me how I get the information. Now you can sending it to me. Yeah.
Something about Yagbawulo.
Now you can send me the information. You're bling Yeke. Yeke see, please pull it up. So there's an issue. I want you to read the letter before you say stand on joking. I'm not joking, seriously. They had the first meeting, the executive committee, including the VSB. The VSB, I will say this and I will read the letter. The VSB he's asking that they support Jewel because he liked Madame Jewel. And they are the same Bon County people. But the committee, the leaders within the committee, the executive committee say no. If you want to go, you can go. But we are not supporting George Mana. We are. There's a meeting scheduled for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 21st, right? There's a meeting scheduled for tomorrow, the 21st. And almost 75%, he have managed to convince 25% of the information I'm receiving. And they are meeting tomorrow, and they're going to have a split. But they are waiting for Tawan Gonglo decision. Whether Tawan agree or not, 75% say they're supporting Joseph Yima Boyka. Because there's no way they can go beyond George Manawea. Put the letter up. Yekezi, please put this letter up.
Right, Yagbawulo, yeah, he told you, say, if you ask president, you're not listening to a boss man. And he told you on the show.
Yeah, but it's shocking that we're getting this information. Yeah, we're getting this information, Kowu, because people are mad. Yagbawulo to start with Joel Howard Taylor. I really want to hear from him though. And Gacy is not here, Mama is not here. But there's a big division.
I came from Nima, so that you Joel goes to them.
So you can talk to us on this issue, man. A lot of information coming up. And I will also give this information, which is important, saying Yekezi is wasting time. When we're talking about Ali Sila, let me give this information. George Manawea promised Ali Sila to promote him from deputy ambassador to ambassador proper in Qatar. And I where the man working, right? Am I making a mistake? George Manawea said, bring your ACO people, I will give you the position, you'll be ambassador. Ansu Dole worked at the finance ministry, I believe. They promised to promote him. Also, with all these promises, Dwalu, and all the money that going around, the people, they just don't care about Liberians. They only care about themselves. They will make him ambassador. They will make this one deputy minister. They will do everything come and support CDC. Hey, God.
You see, me and Dr. Francine were on time today.
You are muted.
Dwalu, I got desperate breaking news.
Go ahead.
Dwalu, I got
no. Let me read the people LPP letter. I beg you. Let me read it. You're coming.
Yeah, man. That is too juicy, man. It's too juicy.
Man, no, but talk to me in the background first now. Let me enjoy myself.
No, that's what you showed to me.
Can I share with you? Wait. Let me ask you a question. So you add the fatiga now. You get it, you can share it.
Desperate. Look, then you break it. Look, you know the presidential team was not in Nima in District 4, Ain't no the guy who went with motorbike and pick up, come put cargo there and garrison yellow there. The guy where Prince Johnson paid, Mensa, Temba. They're the TL. 435 to 170, not even go for invalid vote. Temba, the being a market door. The weapon out there, the black people, then white people, Chinese people, Indian, standing right there, nowhere to cheat. They beating the market door almost 3 times.
But who they beat now?
They beat Kompu Cargo.
Oh, yeah.
They beating the market door. No way for you to challenge. They can't even run no one in front of the two. No way. They need my person here. They want to so now president for you. You get your power running around with you. They say you know the post strategy, Nimapo. They say Nimapo strategy. They ask the guy, you're not going to people the message people on myself already, you forget it. I people on myself already. Well, that's my pity you. You are here tomorrow.
So Kompu Cargo then our CDC man?
That's CDC man there. Beating the market door.
MDR man.
No, Galuka was a CPP man, I believe.
No, CDC.
I said, Kompu Cargo.
What's this?
Oh, they put love this show.
No, man. No matter man at CDC, you still want to ask questions. No, CPP man. Everywhere you're going to be.
I'm not paying attention.
Everywhere you're going to be.
I work here, so I'm listening to the story. So, you said we'll ask you who they be. You said you're asking.
No, I wonder if I'm going to be clear because I received the same
information.
But
why you asking if I'm going to be clear?
You know what I love about him, Tom Fadiga? Every day, any information he get it, boy. He had
it before you, you can know what he always brings it.
You said timing. Timing is.
And that time, look at when we talk about the NSA director of PMPT, he got to a newspaper chunky there. Yeah, newspaper there. Yeah.
Because you know what? You always you're Russia move. You gotta get it people small, but you always run with it. Yeah.
Let me tell you one other story about it today. They say the Freedom FM people, they put their own thing outside. They say from today, we're not talking politics. All our political show, our news show, everything canceled.
That gospel music they play right now. They play gospel music.
Well, guys, let me say this because I know y'all will be taking calls. I have to leave from the office. It's 7:30.
No, the helicopter, man. Don't
I will say this though. I will say this to everybody. Nathaniel Fallow McGill, my own man. He's the most popular man in Magibby than John Manawea.
That's true.
Nathaniel Fallow McGill, he's the godfather now in Magibby. I will say this, maybe he will appreciate Jawea, but every other person that treated McGill bad, he would deal with them according to the law of CC. Trust me. Yeah.
That is not democratic at all.
Everything.
It's like a personal thing.
But let me say this. Everything that they did on McGill, all the people that turned their back on McGill, all the people that were refusing that McGill don't put you on the ticket, the CDC ticket. Don't put you on it. All the people that lie on McGill here in America and they put McGill on session. I got a message for y'all. He is elected senator now. He will take his seat and he want me to tell you that he will pay back. You believe it or not? Because McGill went to the president's house, they allowed McGill to sit down for 3-4 hours and he didn't see the president. Everybody that put their hand in that money that they said McGill ate, and they're the one that signed on the paper. They lie on McGill and say McGill alone ate that money. McGill coming for you. I'm saying, if I hear this thing, I can tell you, he's the most popular man in Magibby. And I will tell you.
You scared to say Joe begging the man? Maggie?
Joe begging the man.
Maggie, what's he with you?
Joe begging the man.
Joe calling the man every 3 hours.
But station that picture, you just post it up. The picture, you just post it up.
I will put it up. But yeah. Joe is backing McGill because he know McGill will not campaign again like he used to campaign every Saturday morning.
When I went to Bon Country, he told McGill to take his picture.
Yeah. He said McGill must take the picture down from the bucket and the rest.
Yes.
The man treated McGill bad. Not because McGill don't want to talk.
What talk about McGill?
The man treated my girl bad. The way the man treated my girl, even you said that your friend, even you say you pay the man school fee that you said, you made the man your chief of staff. My girl know all of your secret. The way they treated my girl was very, very bad. I'm not here to defend my girl.
No, he made my girl resign, but finally, he came out America.
The man treated my girl, my man left to our own. The man treated my girl.
They said Fina brought drugs in the country, ain't brought Fina America.
Yeah. The way in which the man treated them, and now listen though, Samuel also. Samuel lied on my girl when he came to America. Samuel lied on my girl to the president. These guys trying to fuck my girl, to push my girl away because he was the number one most powerful man next to the president. Samuel swear. Yeah.
What your question? Ask my kid, but what he sat down there. Why he didn't speak out when all of these things were happening with Judge?
You wanted to kill him. You wanted to kill him.
You think anybody got second left here? Go to Liberia. Liberia, who the one left you got?
No, I don't know. He may have so many times to get out of the country. He can't. In your here, he could have said something.
You could have who?
No, the free money was too much.
The way that, listen, I will not start this saying all Liberians listen to me. When you eat my giving, listen, the way they treated my girl, the way they treated my girl, right? It's not that the Richard say, you got no fish to fry in this oil. Leave them my getting alone. The way they treated my girl.
But the oil get dry. How big is the oil pot?
The oil pot too big. The oil pot too big. The way they treated my girl. That's the richest thing. That's the richest thing.
Now he's sending message to other people.
That's the richest thing. Go back to the 1.6%, please. Let's talk about it.
You can say 1.6%. I will talk like you. I care. You can say whatever.
The part of the fair, that's the richest thing. Mullah Fahad, all of them went for America. Why you can sue? Why you can sue?
Sue who?
Sue the opponent when say your voting was invalid.
Because we don't just do
we
do not just do witch hunting, okay? We take our time and investigate and get evidence. We don't just go by people.
So, Tata Francis, show your vote was counted.
They counted Tata Francis vote.
I was there. I worked in the precinct where my vote was counted.
It is alleged that all people that do psychology, their vote was cancelled because they thought a crazy pen.
I'm told welcome.
You can get on news to my girl that you talking about whether I am friends like Thursday.
What a better is
welcome is voted. They say they didn't get any vote there.
You see that kind of thing? That's how we know they cheated. That's how we know that nothing. That's how we know the election was rigged. It was fraudulent.
Oh my God!
You're agreeing to it too?
No, but no, sorry guys. I was talking about my girl. The only people that start calling me and gave me hard time. No, I was talking about my girl. Nobody can stop me.
No,
you can't treat your friend like that.
Well, we'll stop you.
No, people that calling me trying to say my man lead that thing.
They might get people are suffering. He said, "Why?"
That's the richest thing. That's the richest thing.
To bury him in mother-in-law.
Special.
Yes.
Now the richest in school now open. Correct some student paper. That's our apology. You took your time off. You your husband well, Liberia. You try your best. We give you thank you. You try your best. You thank you very much. But it didn't work out.
But you are in Nima. You voted in Nima. What about your husband voted in?
I'm not talking nothing about my private business. Like, go through your time, my kid's story.
Oh, you tell yourself for that again? You tell yourself, bring yourself inside. But let me tell you something. You know what making me angry, folks? Duadu, you know what making me angry? The way in which they treated my girl wasn't good. I know you can say the American government do this. We understand, Duadu. Even if you're my friend, right? I will deal with you in the back. And I will pray for you. My girl suffer.
No, he didn't.
No, brother. Let me talk my own now. Then you can say what you want to say. Right. But from where I sit and information I have received, Nathaniel follow my girl. He suffered a lot. both internally and externally, he suffered.
Dr. Francine, the suffering that man talking about.
Yeah,
hey, I don't know.
Dr. Francine, the suffering that man talking about is like you and your friends then there, and your friend and just shop you on the bus. Then even for them to say hello to you.
To date to my gay. If you're yes, son, you always say CEO, then you right.
It passed by all that suffering.
No,
I disagree. I was thinking myself was dead. The kind of power that my girl had. When you even ask Joe, we have questions, you say, ask my girl. Everything that happened in the and then he said, he even crack her teeth, okay?
But my girl is a girl, naturally, you don't talk.
My girl. Let me tell you about my girl.
You're not in the second round. Let's talk about people.
My man, but no, not every day we talk about second round, but let me talk about my girl small.
But you know, that second round, we are breaking my girl.
We are breaking my girl. They say my girl in the second round.
You will go to Joe, we are. Now, what we say?
Let me tell you something what will happen. Let me tell you something what will happen. Every second round, let me ask you this. I dare you to see my girl every Saturday also say he's campaigning like he used to do. Let me tell you something. I know Nathaniel follow my girl. For the short time I get to know that man. Hey man, he's a decent guy. My girl will walk out with t-shirt on. You bring food, he eating. My girl get everything on him. Listen. I will say this. Even at his last penny, he will give it. Yeah. I don't know something about the cemetery hitting my girl that is not right. Something about cemetery position my girl to be placed on sanction. That's wickedness. If I'm saying this, it's not because I know them.
But
my girl could have been the only person today to make Joe win election in the first round.
That one allow.
My girl could have been the only person today to make Joe win election in the first round. My girl could have been the only person that will cross right now and go to Alco. Lucina Camara will answer. You will cross right now and go anywhere people will listen to my girl wants to bring Prince Johnson back to Joe Weah.
Technically, he can move. That one, that's true. But I don't know if overall his doings were.
But the way that you tell him, I will rest on this. He's the most popular man right now in my Gibby than George Weah.
Even in the CDC.
Even in the CDC. So let's move on. I will close. I gotta go.
I met him. He seems to be a great gentleman, but let's agree he made a mistake when he wasn't.
Well, I don't know the mistake you're talking about.
Well, you're not.
I don't know the mistake you're talking about.
To go vote in Nima, and you left Poma.
But I'm not in. I'm not.
I will tell you something. That Richardson, let me say this to you.
Am I Minister of Presidential Affairs? Was I put in a position to
that Richardson?
The private secretary of Mr. Richardson. You left him already when he voted.
Mr. Richardson was there playing checker. Mr. Richardson was in the map playing checker.
No, he voted for JBO. He got his own video. He kept a video. He went in the.
My husband knew all of your mouth.
But let's talk about this. Say that end the show. I will say this to everybody. Say what you want to say. Call anybody names you want to call them. But I will tell you this. A new date is coming for the Senate. Everybody, those people are coming back. Those new elected 11 senators that are coming back. They are coming with a message. It will surprise you. All this thing we're talking about. We don't expect Maggie to turn his back on Joe Weah now. He won't do that. But we know what's happening in the corner.
Yeah.
We know what's happening. Nobody said Maggie will turn his back on Joe Weah. No.
You to call Maggie. You know what Eugene Ambe said? Chief, I beg you, I'll be the one to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, because you know he wanted me instigator.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, he was.
They gotta punish my girl. They gotta punish my girl. They gotta make my girl cry like baby. My girl was leaving the personal compound. He was walking, he was crying, he was shedding tears. Then he said, "Man cannot live on bread alone, but every word that proceed all of the above of God." He said that.
Ordinary people that say, "Maggie, don't worry."
I'm not saying this thing because you say I love my girl. The way they treat that man.
Look at it, imagine that Maggie one way. Look at it.
You want to check that man?
No,
okay, let me do my closing, Dwadu. I want to cry. Maggie is a decent man.
I mean, don't cry.
Maggie is a sanctioned man.
No problem. No problem. Let me say, I'll do my closing, Eddie. Great. I'll do my closing. Let me say this. Let me say this.
It's from Lofa area.
Let me say this. Fagon, I will say this because I got to do my closing. I will say this. Fagon, let me do my closing. Let me say this. There will be no way you tell me, say, Maggie on sanction, Maggie on this. Okay. People made a mistake. If it is true that the American government, what they say is true, let me ask each and every one of you. All those, the concession agreement that people talk about, who signed it? Not the Justice Minister, not the Finance Minister. If you talk about land, and you talk about when you talk about mineral, that would be Land Mines and Energy Minister. Come on, guys, it's simple. That would be the pro-tem. These people know exactly what they're talking about. But let me leave that alone because I'm wasting water on total back. But the reason why I'm talking about McGill, we as a Liberian, sometimes we throw away good thing. McGill was the one that was going all in those places, helping the students. You say he stole the money. Well, if it is proven, you say he do the one. The people appreciate McGill. The people show their appreciation. I know under the new government, when they bring this document, well, McGill will have his day in court. McGill is not saying that I don't want to go to court. McGill will have his day in court.
But the man go visit you as president. You made a man sit and wear on the car.
Well, it's that Joey did to the man. Joey told Finnabono say, I don't want to talk to McGill. The people are watching. McGill cry. McGill shed tears.
What's that?
But let me say this to my fellow Liberians, home and abroad. This election have entered the second round. Wherever you are, CDC stowed away in the second round. They stowed away in the second round. But now we catch them. We know all the jacket, we know all the corner, we know where they're coming from and who they are.
Yeah.
We will ask each and every one of you to please open your eyes. We will ask each and every one of you, when you see something, say something.
Why are you crying for Remy Gray? Don't cry.
Remy, okay. Don't cry. Don't cry, Remy. Remy, don't cry. Don't cry, Remy.
Who said we get our maggot now?
And I would say in the second round, a lot of people saying, Stanton, please take us side. Stanton, we beg you to take us side.
No, you say you're taking on the 26th.
I said I would do it on the 26th.
You have a side?
No. I get on the intestine. I guess sir.
No. I'm confused here because you said nobody on the so you should have a side by now.
So they said, Stanton, please take us side. But the best thing we can say, look around you. See our suffering Liberians. We will say this and we'll say it again. Cape Mount, the people got message for you. Lofa, they have message for you. Nimba, trust me, you don't want George Weah. Even where I'm from, Sano, Lexington, you don't need George Weah. You really don't. Remember, if it rained, George Weah will not finish the role. For 6 years, it rained. He didn't finish the role. He will not do it 6 years. December 2014 right now, you know why? Because they want another 6 years to cover the tracks. We beg you, help your country to help yourself. Don't sell your voter registration card for $10, $20. When you give it to them, they will burn it. When you give it to them, they will destroy it. You will have no chance to vote. Keep your voter registration card. Keep it. Everybody should be watchmen for themselves. Open your eyes. Talk to your brothers. Talk to your sister. Talk to your neighbors. Joel will try hard to steal this election. He is trying harder to steal the election. They will put everything they can. But you get the power to stop it. You get the power to prevent it. You get the power to tell Joshua that we're tired with you. Carrasco cost the Madingo people. They call them dog. Jawea approved it. He never apologized. But today, he went there to go to church. You see? To go to the mosque and go pray with the people. You see that? He went there to go pray with the people. That's a shame. Jawea get a bad heart for our country. He get a wicked heart for Liberia. He does. I'm telling you because I'm privileged to a lot of information. I will agree with what Duadu said. Most of his ministers, they tired. Even Akaris Gray today, the president said he will never see Akaris Gray because Akaris Gray is a loser. So Akaris Gray is done. He can post, he can say what he want to say, but he's done. Everybody that was fighting for George Manawea in the legislature, see what become of them. They are finished. Thank you, my fellow Liberians. Out of 15 senators, you brought 4 back. You fire 11. The lawmakers there, you fire a lot of them. Maybe what, 29? How many they fire? How many?
They fired way more than that because it was 73 lawmakers that went for election. Yeah. 73 representatives. So I don't know the total amount, but I don't think they're more than 15 or 20 are coming back.
Yeah, I think you are muted, Fagon. I think they fired something like 39 or something.
44 or 46. If you look at the list, it's either 48 or 50. When you take the 4 senators from there, you will see that you are either 44 or like today they fired out.
48 now returning, right?
That 38 now returning. 38 was fired. 38.
No, the money now, bro.
2 of them, that one that 2 died.
Oh yeah, they fired that one tonight. You're right. So you did well, my fellow Liberians. The next election can fire some more again. Fire all of them. They lied to people. They stole their money. They ate at 10,000. They felt that you were stupid. Now you have fired them. Fire Jawea.
Yeah.
Fire Jawea.
It's a concept.
Now you have fired the lawmakers that agree to everything that in Western Cluster they will take your $14 million. You remember? I see that meter. They will hold your $7 million. Nimba County. Jawea will go and sell Stowaway for $17.5 million. He will be out of the country for 48 days. You remember? They harmonize your pay. So you have fired all the lawmakers. Fire Jawea.
Damn it. I said, when they fire the CDC lawmaker, then what?
All right, so my people, y'all have a good day. Dualu, it's up to your Dr. Richard.
No, let me say my piece here. And I love the segue that you left it with. You fire the facilitators of the crime. We have to fire the true culprit of the crime against Liberia, which is President Weah. All the point around, we don't take them from there. President Weah himself now has to go. If President Weah does not go, the syndicate remains. The syndicate that Eugene Fagon has spoken about for years. This cartel, the cartel boss is President Weah. He must be removed. Look, this man has stolen from us so much. This man shamelessly goes into a mosque and pretending to be praying. He's making mockery of Muslims in the country. It doesn't matter where he goes. One day he's a bishop. One day he's a reverend. One day he's an apostle. One day he's a Hobojo father. One day he's a... I mean, what title do you want, President Weah? Make up your mind. Make up your mind.
Not the way you just said.
Hobojo father. President, look, Dr. Francine, they think you hear me because we take the country, our heritage, and we give it to the least prepared person to govern the society. The least prepared. Look, I don't care about all this. I won't give it a party guy after that, but the least prepared. And now he's not just the least prepared. He does not even want to govern. And the thing one person we don't realize is not governing hurt a lot of people, real lives are at stake. Real lives, his decisions, his indecisions have consequences, whether he realizes this or not. So there are real people dying. This man is promoting beauty pageant around the country when we don't have clean drinking water. Mosquito and typhoid and every vice of a third world country is ever present and increasing in our society. And make your bukaking. Bukao. What kind of nonsense is that? Fadiga, may I give it to you?
Okay.
No, Dwalu, honestly, I'm Ari right now. With all due respect, I think I'm very I don't even know words alone can I express how dissatisfied I am with the entire Spoon Network. What you guys are doing tonight is promoting one of the worst things ever, and I didn't sign up for this nonsense.
All right, so let me come back. Let me hear you.
I think I'm going home.
No, I want to hear Fadiga.
Let Fadiga speak.
Be promoting Miguel on the show. That is not what we signed up for. When I signed up to join Ambassador Boyka, we're not to promote this.
But you didn't sign up for Ambassador Boyka to come on Spoon. No. Don't get it twisted. You didn't sign up with Ambassador Boyka on Spoon. No. You never came on Spoon because of Ambassador Boyka. No, Fadiga. I will not leave. Fadiga, I will not leave, and I will interrupt you. You didn't come on Spoon because of Ambassador Boyka. But you didn't come on Spoon because of Ambassador Boyka.
You know that one,
It doesn't matter who
talk about who you want to talk about. Why you want to sanction people?
I'm not sanctioning you. I'm just telling you my dissatisfaction. And I want to express it. I'm not sanctioning you. I'm not
exactly.
But why you can't try your own?
Y'all sitting the man side quietly.
No. I'm going to attack the man. No, let attack the man. Fago, we shouldn't get a match. Let attack the man. Let attack him.
I don't want me to say it, but I would say what I say.
I'm just saying we try our own. Let him try his own.
What are you attacking us for?
We didn't even call Fadiga. We try our own. Try your own.
But I didn't talk about. I only talking.
But why you calling my name for?
The man said he just satisfied with school. Me quiet me.
It's not this. It's not that. But why
you attacking them that way? Why you attacking us?
You tore your own. Let me talk.
But why you attacking us? Why you attacking us?
I'm attacking the network.
We're in the show deal.
Yeah, close. Yeah.
Move from that, man.
Grading paper.
I will ask Ambassador Boyka to make sure that all those people there should not take the seat. The new Liberia we envision should not be the same, more of the same. And we will stand for it. That is
we
not
didn't
why I
ask you for politics.
Let me say this.
Fadiga, you go there? You advising Ambassador Boyka now? You planning coup? Is that cool you planning right now, Fadiga?
I'm not planning
coup. You got blacklist now? Are you submitting blacklist to Ambassador Boyka?
It's not blacklist.
Are you submitting blacklist to Ambassador Boyka?
It's not if Miguel will be on that list, if there's a blacklist that have Miguel on it, hell yes, I would do that. But that's not it. I just want to express my dissatisfaction with you guys. But let's get to the main thing here. Look, seriously. So many things
Wait, Dwadu. 1 million members. We talk about my game. Talk about your own, let go. Then you get invest with us on the number.
No, that's who I'm talking.
What the paper you sign to count Spoon? What the paper you sign to count Spoon?
Yeah, I beg you.
What the contract you got?
I got copy of the paper.
But
why you bleeding Spoon that way?
But I do not agree with the fact that we are promoting Miguel. But that's not even what I want to say. That's just a minute portion of what I wanted to say.
So you get all this thing.
Let me say my other thing. Honestly, the second thing is.
I see what Fadiga felt with Miguel. Because when Fadiga and brother went to Liberia, Miguel treated her in something like, well, Fadiga, you explain that story to me. That one you bet.
Miguel treated other people. He cares for people. Oh, yeah, let's
Miguel ain't kill nobody. Miguel ain't kill nobody.
Let's continue talking.
Let's continue talking. They said a boom Miguel, all the killing stuff.
No, I told let's continue
Miguel ain't kill anybody.
Miguel supposed to say let's continue to call. He didn't do it.
Miguel didn't kill anybody. Fadiga, don't say that. Fadiga, don't say that. Miguel didn't kill anybody.
The reason why I quiet because my time will come. I want to be
Fadiga, they will not sue network. Fadiga, by getting care anybody. Fadiga. Fadiga. I know you mad. I know you mad at my game, but you cannot say that my game care anybody.
Now let's
allegation out there. I don't know. I don't have no fact.
Thank you for taking it back that you have no fact on the mic.
I'm not taking it back.
But you're not saying that you got nothing to show that Maggie killed somebody.
Now let's
the American people indicted the man.
The American people didn't say Maggie they indicted him because of killing.
Oh, it was. You know when you divert money.
The American people say they put Maggie on special because of killing.
When you get
keep on interrupting me.
The people of healthcare. You deprive the people when you build.
That's not the point. Fadiga, did the American people say they put my gun sanction for killing?
That's a
Fadiga, did the American people say they put my gun on sanction for killing? Wait. Fadiga got to say this too. People respect Fadiga. A lot of people follow him. Yeah, but the people put anything on paper that might get killed them. Fadiga.
I mean, we accuse people of all kind of things. Have you proven someone name before? You just said with the Mandingo people were negotiating for 4 million. My people called me Jana and they were very angry with that situation.
Now you mad?
They are angry with it.
But that's my point. Don't change your conversation. Let's go back to McGill. You have nothing. You shouldn't say it. This is about killing.
What do I have? What do you need? What do you need? You want me to bring a multiple?
Fadiga, you Mandingo man or you Bambara man from Senegal?
It doesn't matter.
You just kind of distract people. Yeah, that's what you do. You know what you can be doing.
You Mandingo man?
You
Mandingo man?
Basa. Mandingo boy in Basa.
Mandingo. Fadiga, so you Basa Mandingo.
No, you actually Nima Mandingo.
You have a grandma in
Fadiga, so you Basa Mandingo.
Mano too. My grandma and Mano from.
So you Mandingo, you Mano, and you Basa.
Yeah, Prince Johnson and my relative. You know that.
No, but listen, I saw you Mandingo, you Basa, and you Mano, and you are Senegalese.
Gio, no, Senegalese. That
problem. You wanna get one shot? You
wanna from Lexington.
Yeah.
No, Congo man. Yeah, Congo man. I get it back. And then I say Congo ticket. You say my man. It anything me and Congo to do for me there. Now all the nigga be telling me.
Yeah,
so why in the buy you want to bring on the show now?
What you know about you talking?
So why in the buy you want to bring on the show?
You're talking.
Huh?
No, I think about.
What is it? No. I will say this. I'll be very clear. My mother is a typical Crew woman. I was born in Ghanansville, grew up in Newcombe, and I'm so proud to be a Liberian.
That got to your father.
Get back to your father.
My father from Lexington, Sano County. My father from Lexington, Sano County. My father. Yeah, that's a settlement. My father speaks Crew very well. I consider my father to be a Crew man.
Very well too.
And y'all can say anyway, but everybody know on the show, the only person that fight and continue to fight for the Liberian people with our tribe is me on the show.
I agree.
I'm proud to be a Liberian. So whether you label me to be a Congo or you label me to be a Crew, I know I'm proud. Leave Fadiga alone. Leave Fadiga alone.
What you say?
Now you don't want to say that Messi in Congo.
No,
no, go ahead, Fadiga. You don't slip something up. So go ahead.
I said nothing. Make it talk or keep it in.
So we finish for the night or what?
Yeah.
No, let me
I am leaving this show. You hurt my feeling right now. What we say in the bar, you brought it up. I want to shed tears. I really want to shed tears. I'm leaving this show hurt. Y'all have a good night.
I don't
know what my head can be worried, man. Head bag, I leg it.
Let me say that. Let me end on this. On a serious.
No. First of all, you need to take back your Congress ticket because that is very offensive.
Well, the Congress people that insane, I take it back. I take it back. If I ever call you Congress win this election, I'm sorry. I'm publicly apologizing to the Liberian people.
You got underlying motivation for even taking it back. You say, I don't know you.
Oh my God, we can see it. Damn it.
I'm a psychologist in Australia. You're not just
if you honor the sound of my voice, it was not from my heart. It just came from my mouth. Honestly, we are all Liberians. We are one family. In fact, we have been diluted with
On that note, I come back. On that note, I come back. I agree.
Yeah, you gotta work for what we're closing.
Let me apologize now. I am sorry to my ANC folks. I know you guys are going through the stations of grief right now. At some point, you guys will come to terms that what unite us is more than what divide us. George Weah should be our united.
Conor Gray.
Conor Gray knows that. He told me that he will support Ambassador Kweka.
No, give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. 2 months ago, Conor Gray told me that Cummings wasn't going away. And you want to say everything from the back? Let's bring it up now.
Hey.
2 months ago, Conor Gray told me that I was on a basketball field playing basketball, my son and myself. Conor Gray said, stand up, we can leave this thing now. But my man Cummings will not win this thing. But you know why? I'm a military man. When I put myself in this thing, I can't fall back. So all that thing will be saying, just consider us. And Conor Gray, I appreciate you. You're right. You said Cummings wasn't going to win. He did it. You know, the man couldn't turn his back. He couldn't turn his back.
Let me see. I know Remy.
Now, Fatiga, your time feeling now, man. Let's move on back.
Rem will support the Ambassador Kweka. It's about Rem. All his men will support Kweka. Now he get one friend. He must show me one friend that he get that supporting Kweka. How can you be on the other side? All your men on the other side. But let me say this. You know, Akko will be having a meeting tomorrow. We know that Akko is going to join the rescue team, and there are people here and there that will try to do things, but Akko will come home. Look,
how you know so much about Akko that Madinga side?
I'm a Madinga man.
Oh, okay.
The man girlfriend of Madinga, yeah, she from Waterside in Minnesota. No, the man get 3. Hawaii is in Canada. Hawaii is in Canada. The one the guy get, he met a guy in here. Fagon went to the club to drink. That was the guy birthday. He gave the guy $100 for tip. When he gave the guy, let me answer that story. And the man taking everything from the back. Duadu, he and Fagon went to the club, right? They want to drink, and the guy gave this guy. The guy said at my birthday. The guy said at my birthday, Fadiga took $100 and gave the guy for tip. Say happy birthday, right? When he gave the guy $100, the guy left. The guy came back. Listen, I wasn't there. They put me on video to listen, and I listened in. When the guy came back, he said, "Can I have your number?" The guy said, "After my work, because I cannot give him my number while working." This man, Fadiga brother, Fagon, they were leaving. If the Fadiga say I'm lying, let he just turn that thing. The guy sitting right behind him right now as we're speaking. Let he turn the camera around. Let me turn the camera around. So at the end of the day,
why the man asking for the get no more? Just get the no more. He keep walking. No more call.
No, the guy get her number to the man. I didn't know it was the guy, right? The man was leaving the house. The guy said, "Oh, but can you leave the key?" Then he said, "No, I'm coming back. So I made a mistake. I said, "Fadiga, is that Hawa?" My man, the guy got mad. Seriously speaking, I didn't know. I said, Fadiga, is that how the guy got so mad with the guy? Up to now, Fadiga said backing me. But let's do our closing, folks.
Y'all want to stop me from my game, but no problem.
I'll get a labu. But Fadiga, nothing wrong with that, my man. Each of us will get 3 wives. That thing here, we're not European.
I even get my 3 wives here. I still looking for work.
3, yes, I don't think you. Let me
close.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Every man should also have only one woman. I disagree with you. every man should also have one woman. Let me say this. Let's go back in the Bible. For this reason, man, every day we talk about United Party and second round, man. Let's have fun sometime. For this reason, a man shall leave his father and his mother and cleave unto his wife. Now, wives. No. Show me the scripture that pluralizes it. And cleave unto his wife, and these two shall become one flesh. Whatever God have joined together, let no man put it asunder. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Thank God for me. I put my hand up. My one woman. That's it. Okay, I'm not saying some of y'all. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Let me tell you something. You know why our villages used to be together? When you go to the village, every man gets cheating with me. It can bring problems. Another person can hear you. It can bring problems.
That is not true at all.
Let me close here.
Close that woman.
I know everybody has spoken, but I've just been a spectator.
Yeah, because you get 1.01%. So you're really a spectator.
How much percent?
After I close and Conegre, you will come. So we just want to
how much percent you Ghana? No, but from the Afro made an allegation. I did not respond. I'm gonna make the same allegation.
Yeah, let me just close Conegre. I know this is not you to be interrupting me. These people Eugene and rocking off on you. So I just want to say thank you to all of our viewers today. Beautiful show, and I just want to welcome again everybody onto the rescue. I want to recognize two people who joined the rescue mission today. Our listeners, Sis and Glenda's Genius of the DMV area. She joined today. The Honorable Kimmy.
Glenda John, Unity Party.
She joined a rescue mission. And
yes.
The Honorable Kimmy Weeks also the rescue mission.
Kimmy Weeks.
Yes. So as we are reaching out, people are responding, and we are just appreciative. We want people to know there is more room. We are not afraid of.
We are celebrating at the party right now.
Yeah, we are not afraid of competition. We want you to come on board and rescue your country. Liberia is for everybody. Forget the little bickering during the electioneering period. Those things happen.
You eating on the show.
That put there, you put it on me, I put it on you. But old man Joseph Yima Boyka is welcoming everybody, and people are responding. There will be money offered there, but there are people who will not betray the struggle. They say there comes a time, that
Friday we will rest with it. Every day saying the same thing.
There's the power in.
Call your time,
yeah, man. Every day you saying the same thing. Every day you saying the same thing. Today Friday, man, let's have fun.
I want people to know.
Was you AD or BC? Which one you? What was your position?
Don't joke with me. I'm telling you that joke there is stop here. I'm here to when Joseph Boyka elected, then we had a joke.
They were joke.
I'm here when Joseph Boyka elected. I will tell you everything, but I'm here to remind people. People are joining. The message is resonating. Today, I want to thank the over 800 professional people that went to Checotown under the voice of Honorable Dara Stalon to volunteer as pool washers. Tomorrow they will be there again at Checotown. You want to be pool washer, you want to protect the votes matter, go there. Find people there to the rescue mission, talk to them, and all of us together can rescue this country. I want to say congratulations to the rescue mission for Congo District 4 in Nima. The mission, the train is going with force. All of you join on board. It's never too late. Forget those things that happen in the back. You can be looking to the back all the time. And the thing I made last wife turn to a pillar of salt. All the joke we joke before you forget it. No looking back. Join the rescue mission. Stay with the opposition, and let's together, deliver and build Liberia. It's a mission for the soul of our country. It's a mission to redeem your country forget about the person say that person laugh at me, they won't happen 3 years ago. Focus on Liberia. If you oppose the government 5 years ago, continue to oppose it. Nothing changed right now. It's still the same, if not worse. So at the end of the day,
Leah is on your back.
But man, now you can't go inside there to be talking about that. You do
thank you. Good
night. Thank you on the audience. Everybody, man, it was a great show. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you said at 8 o'clock, Dwalu.
What?
You know the woman gave you only 2 hours. You stay at 8 o'clock.
However, work. She works again.
Oh, I gotta find that clip and send it to her for the 3 wives.
Oh, she know what she told me. She said when you want TD wife, we can call her in TD house. Everybody get on the
That's a cool response. Yeah, they will call her here.
Look, I will say what I said again.
Yeah, from Colonel Grab. We need to hear from you.
I think you say one of those.
Yeah.
I bet you have a good night though. On this note, I'm leaving.
My man, wait, let's go to great feeling talking. I got just 1 minute something to say to Brother Fadiga. I really want you to listen to me. Let me talk.
But I got to go, my man.
I beg you, just wait.
We come at 8 on the show. We call somebody. They gotta talk to him.
You will talk. I just want to say, even if Conor Gray first, you will say, if I going to talk before me, let me hear.
Yeah, talk before Conor Gray. I beg you.
I get 3 minutes. Conor Gray, let me use one. I can eat the other 2.
Yeah, talk before Conor Gray. Conor Gray, our older brother. Conor Gray, our older brother. You were lying.
Yeah, I will give my other 2 minutes.
Then I have to leave, man. I have to leave. You guys will
okay, you talk. I want to say.
I mean, everybody have spoken. I'm not saying anything.
Man.
I agree. Let Conor Gray go.
I agree. Let Conor Gray go. I agree. Let Conor Gray leave. I agree. Let Conor Gray leave. Who let's take a vote. Let Conor Gray leave. I agree. Let Conor Gray leave. I put my hand off. I think I want to leave.
I want to make my own short and sweet. I want to make my own short and sweet.
Who all want Conor Gray to leave?
When Fangon and Miapo when Fangon and Miapo found beauty in George Weah, I did not. When they started the CDC, I was there in our living room. I damn George Weah that he would never be president. He became president. He would never get my vote. So why do I have to come and say I'll just jump beyond our unity party because like I'm desperate? They have to fight to get my support. And this is where most people found themselves. Look, I'm not that cheap to just jump beyond Ambassador Boyka because I don't want George Weah. That's not how it works for me. That's why she says she hears multiple voices. She will hear multiple voices because you know what? I got a pride. Let them come after me if they need me. If not, we'll stand and watch them go to the fight. Who wins, we'll cheer them.
Sometimes I disagree with you, but today I think you're quite correct. They should come after you. They should seek you. They should ask you to support them. You are quite correct. And seriously, yes. I do agree with you. You know, so I mean, thank you very much. Fagon?
All right, Stanton, thank you so much. I told you I would talk for 1 minute, give my balance. 2 minutes to
Dr. Richardson.
But Conor Gray said, oh no, I don't want it. I want to talk to my brother Fadiga. Fadiga, thank God for you. We came on this show. You came on here as Kumi's representative. You talked for Kumi for a long time. Man, you used to catch it. You came, you joined the team.
You flip-flop, huh?
I really want you to listen to me tonight. Fadiga, if you look at my BB and you look at the statistics, Joseph Boyka got 63,000 votes. Joshua got 56,000, which means they stuck a bus. Either way, the record is showing 47 to 41, and Joseph Boyka came up on top. So you can see there was not much a difference there, Fadiga. What I want to say to you, in Magibi, the same Magibi, McGill beat all his opponents in double digits. He had 53,000 votes, 52,009 something. But the guy who came next to him had 24,000 votes. The one who came 10 had 23,000 votes. So between the three of them, you are looking at pretty much like 100,000 votes. With Magay taking the lion's share, he beat everybody beyond human recognition. Now, what does that tell me? Wait now. And now you ask, what is that supposed to mean? For a propagandist, okay, it simply tells you that the people who voted for McGill, most of them did not necessarily vote for George Weah. That's why McGill won, but Joseph Boakai beat George Weah.
And that's why we say he's the most popular.
Imagine. Now let me talk to my junior brother. Y'all give me a chance. Imagine if everybody that went for McGill had gone for George Weah. That different story we're talking here. So what we did tonight is what in political science we call feeding the constituency or your base with red meat. The people that are on the side who voted for Magay and voted for the CDC, the people that voted for Magay but voted for the UP, that 52,000 votes, there is one thing common among all, and that is love for McGill. Most of the votes too that McGill got was sympathy vote. You know that. There is no debate. That sympathy lives in the heart of those people. And if those people know that George Weah treated McGill bad, you forced me to expose a strategy here tonight. That same feeling will drive them to say, you know what? That truth are going to talking. The way that idiot treated McGill, will pay him back. That's what I was looking for. I can tell you that straight up. But I wasn't lying in the propaganda. Everybody in Liberia knows who they call Samuel Tue. You want to tell me if you put, it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it right. I will say it for the fourth time because I don't want to debate. It does not make it right. But when you put Magay and Tue, who more corrupt? But Tue passing around and driving in car. If you put Jawia and Magay here, who more corrupt? But Jawia driving in the limo. If you put Magay and all the other people I can call their names, it would be different. But they threw him under the bus. They sacrificed him. And they treated him bad. Because immediately after they sanctioned him, nobody spoke to him again. They threw him away. That 52,000 votes, as a propagandist, I have a right to tap into it and say, you know what?
I'm not a propagandist, so I don't understand that other language. I'm not a propagandist.
Wait. You are talking. I'm a realist. Nobody stop your realization. Let me tell my own. If you really, you give me to my own. Because I reality. Now, is that 52,000 for a local? I said, what's the common denominator between the people that voted for McGill and voted for Jawia, as well as voted for McGill and the ones that voted for JMB? There is something common among all of them. They love McGill dearly. Therefore, I'm going into that love that they have for McGill. I will dig into it. That's my profession. Because what he did to McGill was wrong. What other thing you talk about, they kill you, I know you don't mean it, because that's not what the Americans said, or there's no evidence to prove it. I'm a propagandist. You want me to leave that love that people got for McGill alone? No. My job is to feed them red meat. And I will piss them off. I will continue to piss them off. So tomorrow, they can know that the love they have for McGill cannot be the same love they show to Joshua. That Joshua is an evil man. He wicked. He brings drugs. He involved with extrajudicial killing through his government. He's involved with ritualistic killings through his government. He's involved with money laundering through his government. He's involved with corruption through his government. He's involved with the proliferation of drugs through his government. And he threw his best friend under the bus. And he was wicked to his best friend. And then you come here now, you say you must beat us for promoting McGill. No, what we are explaining is the evil that was done to McGill by this evil president. With that said, Dr. Francine, I did not have the chance to tell the Liberian people that we have won this election. All they need to do is come out. Today, It happened in Nimba, and I warned you about it. When the Nimba people saw what happened, they say, you know what, Gompu Kagong, Garrison Yelu. You people are in no place to bring CDC here and subject us to tyranny. Therefore, we will flog you in a way that even if you want to appeal, you will not even think about it. And they did that. What's going to happen now is going into these elections, Dr. Francine. It will be you will take care of your own. No. We are moving men and resources into the southeast. We tested our strategy today. It worked in Nimba. And let me show you how we tested it. Yes, I know you're facing your failure now. Let me show you that offensive. Do you know that when the old lady come, the one that we no broke, the men were giving them ballot paper that were not stamped? The invalid vote will show it to you and say, Fagong said it. But today, they have somebody standing looking at the neck down. Stem or not stem. He can show you a stem. Give it to the people. Ask them how many invalid vote they got today. It was shit. Sorry for my French. No way. You can't even spark. We tested it. It worked. How you think before NEC we gave you the result? I am telling you now. Before NEC can say, Jack, on November 8th, by 4 a.m. in the morning, you will have the results. Because it will go through the cloud, it will go through WhatsApp, it will go through Messenger, and it will go through email. Then we have to also call. And there will be 2 teams set up for each precinct. At the end of the day, the 2 teams will compare without knowing each other's numbers, but they will compare to see whether they have the same numbers. If they don't have it, they'll have to redo the whole thing again to get the number. As soon as they get it, we put it into the server. We compute and give you your result. By 4 a.m. in the morning, Chowell will know whether he'll be staying in the chair or not. We tested it today. It worked. It worked clean. And this one is for all of us, is the victory. So sometimes, Fadiga, when you see us doing something, just go in the bar, ask us, say, what you're trying to do, we explain to you. But you want to throw us on the bus, and then you can't stay, you can't say, man, you are a Bambara man for Senegal. Bambara.
I beg you, yeah, you know, I gotta
you
gotta eat jollof rice.
You know,
Dr. Francine.
I got one question, Fakon.
I told him, man, don't send that video to Stanton. I was dancing in the club. He took a video of me dancing with a girl and go send it to Stanton. You know Stanton walking wrong.
Oh, that girl.
So, yes, I was dancing with a girl. I don't know her from nowhere, but I was dancing with her.
Okay.
The video, he sent it to Stanton. The house Stanton asked him, so, oh, Fadiga, where you at? He said, oh, he's in a club. We're saying now with Mahawa and a girl from behind. He
started explaining. I want her, I like him to play.
Yes, I explain a story. So the next morning now, Stanton called me. Stanton said, Fagong, look what I got on you. As soon as Stanton showed me the video, I said, Stanton, I got something on you too. He said, what's that? I show him. Yeah, I show him he was dancing in a black dress. He said, oh, I said, so 1, 2 into 2 that 1, they cancel off. No math. That here only there now. So I Stanton was talking a story today. Stanton Bossa you. Oh, story today.
So you're recording me.
Okay, so
now you got to see your
show now, right?
I don't record people.
You're fine, man. I greeting people here tonight. Then I'll come.
I know one student in your class that I need you to feel.
I'm feeling nobody.
But I'm still coming student, they learning psychology.
Look at trouble.
So
you're bad, man.
Yeah, the other American say we will come to him and beg him for his support. The only question I get for him in the presence of Fadiga, when we beg for your support, you give it to us. Why you do you go marry her?
Who me? If I'm in that campaign, I'll go.
No, if we beg for your support, you give it to her. You come in with her.
Oh man, if you ask for my support, if you're going on a campaign tour, I'll come with you. Oh yeah.
No problem. There's over 2,500 people watching. Can we have your support? Come on. Wait, don't teach it now. We are begging you. Can we have your support?
Look, that year you come here ask me, Fanga.
But then why you talking about it here?
Tell Joe Parker to call me.
Joe Parker didn't call you the last time I was here.
You didn't call me that. You called me.
No. He gave me the order to call you. I call you.
My brother, I have one question for you.
Yeah, what is one question?
What's up, Madam Salif supporting?
Madam Salif supporting JMB.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
We'll
supporting
see.
JMB. We will play a video.
We'll see, my brother.
Studio. If you're there, who's in studio, please come forward. Me and Conor Gray cannot just leave like that. We have to get you guys from studio. There you go, Yakazi.
All right,
Thank you for coming on. Thank you, all the Liberian people. We'll see you guys tomorrow. It was an interesting show. My understanding is that Dr. Nathaniel followed Miguel is pissed. But hey, Miguel, that's the show. You are a politician. You've won the admiration of the people of Magibi. You are now a senator. Some of these things, you just got to take it as hard joke and let it fly. That's not going to take away your senatorial seat. It's just a show. The show has to entertain, enlighten, educate, and inspire the Liberian people. And so there can be no way we can conduct a show without enlightenment and stuff like that. Don't take it personal. It's just politics and sometimes politics. Over to you, Yagazi. Take it over. Hey, you know, Yagazi, when a person say, if I go invite, they're looking for a job. When I flow in, just imagine when I'm behind the microphone with my hairphone on. I can be sweeper. I can sweep, I can preach, I can DJ, I can hang on the microphone. You can see why the people can be behind me for job business. I'm a hustler.
Okay, Mr. Fagon, thank you very much.
We had a good time. Thank you.
All right, and thanks to all of you who have been following. Join the show tomorrow when we hope to be here again with you. I'm Yakazi Zogbe. Bye-bye.